Hey, hello everyone. This is the 2022 Smashathon Relay. What Smashathon is actually a multi-smash category, and it combines all the main full game categories of each leaderboard. So you'll see some lengthy smash categories across the whole board. Sadly, not every single one will be a part of this, or maybe if we're lucky, but the Wii U run of all events may or may not appear unless the runner can get their computer fixed within the next 3 hours if we're lucky. So sadly, it will just be 4 out of the 5 games. But yeah, this is covering 5 of the 6 main official releases. It's not counting 3DS because it's pretty similar to Smash 4, Smash Wii U. So it's just going to be, at the moment, it's just going to be 64, Melee, Brawl, and Ultimate. So I guess we'll start off with unlock all characters on 64 with Shadow.
Hello. Alright, so we're gonna do a countdown soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assume we're probably ready for countdown. And since it's a relay, the timer isn't going to stop until the final run is over. All right, you can count down Shadow since you're running.
Okay, cool. All right, so in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so what's up, everybody? Welcome to Smash 64. I'm joined by 2 commentators. I'm in Prison Shadow.
Hello, I'm Arapthos or Ara.
And I'm just some guy who plays Brawl.
Hey, you are not just some guy who plays Brawl. You are also
the legendary tech strobe.
Exactly. You've got the cool Meta Knight emote.
So. I do. That's true.
That's powerful.
So yeah, we're starting off this category by doing the bonuses. We just have to do the original 8 target tests. That's to unlock Luigi. And I do them first just because they're scary.
They really are. Like, you can lose a lot of time, like, despite the bonuses being pretty short. Just minor mistakes can make you have to restart them all the way over again.
Like right there, I just missed the sick boomerang throw, so kind of sad about that, but it'll be fine.
Grim. We are not quite up to the commentary.
Not sure. Something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Is there any character diversity in this? Or is it mostly Donkey Kong? Because that's all my knowledge is, even though I've seen you do this a million times.
Yeah, so for the sake of the classic modes and to be a little diverse, we're going to be running with other characters besides Donkey Kong, just to kind of make it more interesting. I'll be using Fox and Falcon as they are pretty cool showcase characters, in my opinion. Oh my god. There we go.
The tragic boomerang miss.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, no, that was the second boomerang miss. Ooh. Didn't tell us about that one. That was a little surprise.
Okay, we got a good Fox.
I see that you tried to get the ledge cancel with Samus there.
Yeah, see, like, just the minor mistakes really add up, and there's kind of no going back once you make a mistake in, like, this category, unless you just want to reset right away. Yoshi's the scariest. I'm going to play safe, because I'm bad. If you want to see, like, good bonus speedruns, go watch KM. He's the unrivaled god with the bonus mode categories.
I'm so unfamiliar with this game's target test. Seems like it could be super optimized.
Oh yeah, mega optimized. Scary.
I think for a lot of the categories, first and second place are divided by like 0.03 seconds.
Yep. Sorry, like down to the
Like,
frames.
yeah, it's literal frames between.
And then
placements.
I use Kirby for the fight on Luigi just because it's more consistent to use Kirby. Yoshi's is pretty good too, but eh. That's the only reason why I do the last character out of order. And then classic mode. So we're going to use Donkey Kong because he's just very consistent, and normal 3 stock is kind of a difficult category. So for the sake of consistency, we're going to be using Donkey Kong. This run is usually, like I mentioned earlier, all Donkey Kong, but we're going to mix it up just for the sake of it. Now, what makes Donkey Kong really overpowered in his run is the use of his up B. It's one of the best moves in the game for speedrunning. It just obliterates all of like the team fights, and in general has really good knockback just normally. So it spreads everything.
So with starting off classic mode there, you took the time to set the timer to infinite instead of a 5-minute timer.
Oh yes. So at the end of every stage, there is a list of bonuses that you see scroll down, and one of them, if you have the timer on, has like the time completion bonus. So we turn that off to avoid seeing that, and doing so saves us about like 7 seconds overall.
Is that
It's
7
actually pretty
seconds per
massive.
classic mode? 7 seconds per classic mode, or 7 seconds
Yes,
over the course
for
of the run?
classic mode.
All right, gotcha.
So that's why like the main timing for this game is RTA and not IGT. It just like has such a huge effect on it.
Yeah, and we got to see there what Shadow was talking about with up B making really short work of the team fights. He also had really fortunate spawns as well on the Yoshis. So
Tragedy. It will be commencing. Okay, so having 3 stocks to work with is actually pretty scary for this. I'm gonna have to be a little bit safe since I will lose one when I didn't want to. Mario Bros. So I'm gonna try and just hope that Pikachu will be nice. She's not.
So I guess I'll talk about how the AI recovers in this game. So in Smash 64 in particular, the AI just gives up as soon as you edge guard them. Because like normally you get your up B back after you get hit, so you can go for another up B. However, once you hit the computer player after they've gone for their up B, they don't go for it anymore. So you only need to get one good edge guard in on them, and that secures the stock on them.
Yes. AI is very bad in this game, so very easy to take advantage of that.
I mean, you said the AI is really bad, but then Pikachu hit a really nasty angle on the quick attack. So it's one or the other here, man.
To be honest, true. Oh, and also, that reminds me, talking about the AI, we are on Japanese version. Japanese version actually has a lot of differences over the North American version. The main one, though, would probably be like the AI's behavior. Even though it's hard to tell with that Pikachu, the AI is actually a lot less aggressive than on the North American version. So it actually is a lot of time saver for other categories to use Japanese, although it's not really the case. There's other weird like differences. There's less lag in the game period because I don't know. I don't even know how they manage that, but a lot of lag reduction. So certain moves like drill on Master Hand will be slow on the other versions, but for Japanese it's fine.
Yeah, also a big one is if you've only ever played like North American or PAL versions, the hit sounds are completely different. So if that's
Yeah.
throwing you through a loop, it's because that's just the sound effects of the Japanese version.
There's also other like differences, like Fox's down smash, for example, hits upwards instead of horizontally, and like the reverse for his up B. It's really weird. He also has like a bit of armor on his up B. Really strange. Just to name like a few examples there.
Okay. So Shadow's just made Samus look really, really easy there. That's a combination of Shadow being really good at this game and also Donkey Kong. His cargo carry, like his forward throw, he's able to position the AI a lot nicer. Getting really close to the blast zone. Not no other character has that luxury. Samus is a real pain for classic modes.
Yeah,
Which
Samus
we may see for the Fox and Captain Falcon portions.
yeah, Samus is hated universally on runners, so he just like destroys good paces sometimes. Be careful for explosive items in this game. No game sound. Sorry about that, guys. So they're on it.
Okay, so my point about the different sound effects on deaf ears. I guess literally in this case. Yeah, so again, just using that up B just to clear out these polygons. And like on normal 3 stock, this is a really, really useful thing to have.
Yes. But a lot of from the difficulty changes, it like reduces characters' knockback that attacks have, and Donkey Kong's up B is a huge exception to that on any of the difficulties. And on Master Hand, I'm trying to use a combination of moves to avoid stale hits. Stale hits reduce damage if you continuously spam the same move. So I'm mixing it up by doing a forward air into an up air, which is actually pretty hard to do with Donkey Kong. It just takes a little bit of mental work. And Master Hand is just do enough damage until its HP reaches 0. And then we will be unlocking Ness. Ness has a pretty funny fight if it goes well.
That's actually a really clean Master Hand. You only have like one gun.
Yeah, that was really good. Gun is like the worst thing that Master Hand can do for a lot of characters that have like no way to hit them. Which is like pretty much everybody but Fox. Fox is like the only one that benefits to getting a gun. And then for the Fox run, we'll be using Shine. His Shine is like super, super good. Any melee people would know that his Shine is OP, so it's the same case for this game.
That's a good Ness fight. Good Ness fight.
Yeah, happy that it worked. Yesterday when I was doing my last warm-up run, my Ness did like the weirdest thing where he just rushed me and fell off the stage. I was not prepared for that, so I didn't know what he was gonna do today.
I think that's what he did in one of my PBs of this category. He just like gave it to me.
Okay, so now that we're on very Z5 stock, we will try to SD as well. SD does the same thing as like avoiding the time bonus. It reduces it by 1. So that also saves time throughout the run, and it's good to do it whenever you can. You can either do that or take damage. So some areas I will be intentionally dying or running into something to damage myself to avoid a bonus. Very minor optimization, but it saves a lot of time. Especially over the course of a long run.
Those are some nice shine cancels.
Thanks.
Yeah, so you'll see during the classic modes that like you have the opportunity to do the target tests during them, and they would count towards the unlock Luigi criterion. But you typically separate them out just because, as we said to begin the run, the bonuses are that volatile that you really want to get them out of the way first and get a run going rather than having them kill your run at the end or during the classic modes.
Yeah, I made that change specifically because I had a classic run where I did bonuses at the end, and I was like on a really good pace, and I think it was like the Samus one I screwed up and just couldn't recover it. So yeah, I was like, nope, no more. Get that stress out of the way.
Yeah, so here with Giant Donkey Kong, you'll see like another reason why running classic mode with Donkey Kong is really, really good. Shadow just had to rack up a ton of damage onto him and then hit an edge guard. Whereas Donkey Kong can just walk up, grab cargo carry, and just like walk off the level and just be done with him. Yeah, he did the same with Pikachu and Metal Mario. Oh, no, you didn't do the same with Pikachu.
And now
did you?
Pikachu, but yeah,
Yeah.
I played safe. But
You normally,
it would
you
have
normally
been.
do the same.
Yeah.
If you have the stocks to spare.
Also, there's you can run out so you're not on the screen. So at the end of the stage, the screen like zooms in on your character. But if you're far enough, the camera just won't zoom in on you. It'll just like kind of go to wherever, and that also saves time. It's like barely faster. It was discovered I think this year or like late last year.
You didn't do the thing on the race to finish.
No, that was like the worst attempt at it.
So he kind of just like jumped and forwarded there. There's like I don't fully understand it. There's like a teleport thing that you can do. It saves like a couple of frames on the race to the finish. I think it's pretty tricky. I don't know. I can't do it. Shadow, did you want to explain it, or do we just want to leave it as vague? That's what I just did.
Yeah, we can explain a little bit. So, characters like Fox and Jigglypuff have like a really weird dash property, where if you cancel the dash by pressing back and then doing like an up smash or a down B, they'll keep the momentum forwards so they can slide with an attack. And I could do that with Fox, and it saves like a few frames. It's really useful in a competitive. Jigglypuff players like to use it a lot in BM with rest and such. Yeah, Master Hand's a strat. Fastest DPS strat with Fox is a mix of doing forward air, or forward air nair, and forward air back air, and alternating between the two. Again, to avoid staling. This will give us Falcon.
Dang, all things considered, Master Hand has been very kind to you today.
And when we unlock Falcon, we'll actually be using him in the next classic mode because his is really fast. He actually, for the North American version, which is the most optimized version of the speedrun, he's the fastest any percent time. Every character is split individually. But, Falcon, yeah, believe it or not, is the fastest character. Just barely beating out Kirby. Sound is back, nice.
And as soon as you said that, it went away.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
Nice jab up smash. Clean, clean.
Yeah, Falcon was kind of scary on that other platform, so I just played it a little safe there. And it's gone. Yeah, that's yeah, Falcon is a pretty technical character. A lot of his run is like combining some combo into a Falcon Punch, which I'll be trying to do throughout the run.
Another good thing about running Japanese version, especially with Shadow, switching up the characters here, is that Captain Falcon's aerials in Japanese version is really, really, really good for the team fights. Like, he can just pick any aerial whatsoever and it'll kill. Like for Yoshi's, Kirby, and for Polygons.
Sure. So Shadow, when your run's about to be up, remember to say go, since this is kind of how we have to transition.
Yeah. Arbro's really tricky to deal with sometimes because Luigi's RNG in particular is always different. It's never the same. So it's always like a problem to try and
Yeah, and then you have
perfect shots.
Then you have the teammate AI interacting as well.
Yeah, which is could be hit or miss, mostly miss of the time, but yeah.
That up tilt just racks up mad damage on giant TK. It's so good.
Yeah, tilt is very strong for racking up damage.
Yeah, especially when there's zero knockback.
Yeah. Every team is rough sometimes. The Falcon. I don't think I've had a good run with good Kirby spawns in a while. It feels like it's been a minute.
Yeah, the Kirby teams, when they're recovering, if they dip below like stage level, they just give up entirely. Despite having multiple jumps, they just don't bother coming back. Oh, you did the tech. You did the tech.
Did the what? What's the meme? Are you talking about the end of the bumper?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he just knocked into the bumper and then
I
tech
assume
rolled
you
out.
were insulting me. The typical.
Not right now.
I have nothing but nice things to say about you, Tech. I can't believe that you would accuse me of such a thing.
Shadow,
Time
when
should be
you're
coming up soon.
yeah, just since it's not since we're not ending the timer, it's just say
Yeah.
go. It's kind of
Alright.
like it's like completely polar opposite. Whenever you finish it, just say go, and then a rookie will start his run.
Okay. Please. That's for me since I'm ahead. We're about to fight Puff.
Yeah, and there's that gun that we were talking about. Master Hand likes to keep a consistent distance between you and him when he goes to fire the gun. And there he is, he goes for it again. So you can't really run at him because he'll just like match your speed and move away. But dang, he had some really clean Master Hand fights. They're all like super
Alright.
good. I think your worst one was Fox.
Go.
All right, rookie should have gone now, and hopefully we have a quick transition. Multi-man relays normally hard to get.
Yeah,
right,
what's up?
but-
I'm here.
Yep. Hello. Welcome.
How's it going?
Good. Right.
You want me to start from the title screen, or do you want me to just go?
just
straight
go
to-
right now.
Just
Just
go.
go
Oh,
right now. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, 20 seconds of time loss already. I'm joking. Alright. So that was the 64 portion. So now we're going to Melee, and it's all events. So, hey, rookie, you can get all technical and whatnot with the run if you'd like. I'll probably ask questions here or there. I have not seen all events since really fuzzy.
Yeah, no problem.
Since
Okay,
those done.
I'll do what I can. There's some levels that are just very quick, so it's not going to be really too much of an explanation. Okay, yeah. Whenever you're ready, I can.
Oh, just go. Just.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
When I let
Sorry,
go,
sorry.
like just start.
Sorry about that. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. The first level's pretty straightforward. All you got to do is just forward throw Bowser and then fair him. Oh. But there is a chance of missing, I guess. This one's pretty quick though. Most of these are pretty quick. Some of them are auto scrollers, so there's not too much you can do about that. We just but I'm going to be going chronological order. This isn't the most optimal because there's a lot of RNG in these. But
Yeah, I'm surprised you're going in order because I know how much BS actually happens in this run.
oh
To
yeah,
get out of the way first.
yeah,
'Cause
that's for
compared
sure.
to this and Brawl, all events, I think this might have a bit more. It might be a bit more annoying to at least get out of the beginning when you're using an optimal route. I
Yeah,
know how
exactly.
terrible it is for Melee. I hate all the puff ones. It's just they're very precise.
Yeah, there's I'm gonna be using a lot of Puff just because her rest move obviously is usually a one shot in most of these scenarios. So you'll see a lot of Puff, but some of these like this is strictly just Ness. It's character locked, but obviously there's gonna be strats for each individual level. But there is a lot of RNG, unfortunately. But there also is a lot of skill, so can't really complain too much. Oh, that was pretty quick. The coin stage, that one, it all depends on how Falcon flies after he gets hit by the cars. So that one was actually really good.
I think your screen's actually frozen.
Wait, it's frozen? No.
I
Hold on,
think
hold
it
on.
is.
Hold on, let me fix that then.
I don't. It's not that much of a problem. We're kind of down one
Okay, I
game,
got it.
so it's not that big of a problem.
Where was I at? Was I at level 4? Where did it freeze at?
Yeah, just keep going.
Okay. Okay, it looks good now. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. Yeah, but like I said, most of this is just gonna be Puff, just because she can kill characters the quickest for the most part. And then here's some bad RNG. You gotta Kirby's not not treating me right. But yeah, I'm just gonna go in chronological order just so the viewers can have a good sense of how it's supposed to be played by the programmers, so to get a better understanding of it. Right here, you want to break Pikachu's shield just so he's immobilized. So when the Pokemon they spawn, that they have a better shot of killing him since he won't be able to move. You flood him with Pokemon. Cyndaquil sucks, so get him out the way. Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise. If Pikachu touches either of those Pokemon, dies right away. So that's pretty good. And use Falcon on this stage, and you just knee Samus once. Knee's pretty broken, especially at high percentage. But yeah, this event matches for Melee really varies depending on the luck or RNG that you get. Yeah, let's see. Right here, you want to rest whenever you see them transform into a Sheik. Obviously, you lunge at them right away, just in case they do transform. And you kind of just wait it out. And every All-Star match, there isn't any RNG. It's all just strats for the most part. That's probably the most difficult strat, even though that's not that difficult. Just because doing auto cancel nair into rest, it's pretty could be pretty much of a pain if you don't get enough drift on that. Right there, you're supposed to cancel off of the platform right there, but I messed up. It's not that big of a deal though. And then for Bowser, all you do is just a single rest. Pretty simple.
I guess I could also mention to keep in mind that there is like a 30-second delay just from what the restream uses.
What?
You don't have to
Okay.
you don't have to like delay what you're talking about, but you could probably, if you want to, like recap like the
Yeah.
previous level
Okay.
every
Yeah,
now and then. It's just like the system that they used for restreaming.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I did see some delay in the 64, so I was like kind of questioning that.
It's
So that makes sense.
really hard with this format to get it right.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, but I am using the NTSC version. This isn't the PAL version, just because there are a lot of differences, such as like what's it called character weights, Ganondorf being weaker with his certain moves. PAL version, basically, that was like the quote-unquote balanced version of Melee. So I'm using NTSC just because the characters are stronger. They're like vanilla, I guess you would call that kind of version. But yeah, this level, all you do is just stay alive, just kill one ice climber, and you're good to go. That level's not not too much to talk about on that level. That's why I was just explaining what version of the game I'm using. No. Okay. But yeah, like I said, most of these levels are going to be done with Puff, just because she could one-shot most of these characters. And then right here, you just want to protect the egg the whole time. So what I do is I leave it in the corner, and you'll see it. It's a Yoshi stage coming up for all the Yoshi fans out there. I just leave the egg in the corner and basically just keep SDing. No, not a good Pokemon. Okay, Blossom is okay. Oh no, if that's unknown, I need to get my egg. If the egg cracks, the level's over and you waste like a whole minute, which unfortunately I've ran into that before. So make sure to protect your egg. Protect the kid! Oh no! Celebration throw? Yeah, that's another auto-scroller. There will be a few auto-scrollers like that. Another one is Mario versus Bowser, which you'll see later on. And yeah. But all the Toffee Trussles are very random. The character selection, there isn't... You can't choose them or do something to get a specific character unless you were to use like RNG manipulation, but it really wouldn't be worth it at that point. The Trophy Tussles and all the All-Star matches, they're all going to be basically... Well, that's all going to be Puff, but the Trophy Tussles are going to be more random. That double rest right there, I came up with that on my own. It's it's such a weird strat because you have to at the beginning of the stage you have to delay an up air to get the timing correctly. I know you guys are like way behind, so it's kind of difficult to commentate real time. But that stage can be really bad too if they don't cooperate. Female hurt boxes in Melee, they're very they aren't correct. Like since they have such a small frame in Melee for whatever reason, I mean I get it. It's a female hurt box, makes sense, but they're really bad. It's difficult to hit, like if you're to hit Zelda with a certain move or something, it'll whiff sometimes just because she has such a tiny hurt box compared to like a male counterpart, like if you're to fight against like a falcon or whatnot. It's I don't know. I don't get it. Oh no. On bounty hunters right here, all you gotta really do, the quickest way, you turn around right at the beginning and then you just down air. I might be doing it a little bit too quick. Oh, I think he killed himself. There we go. Takes a few tries sometimes. And then this is actually a really fun stage. If you can get the strat. Get some arrows in there for no reason. Simple down air, or down tilt. Sometimes he will survive that, so you have to use a backup strat, but luckily I got both of them. And then this is the other auto-scroller stage. You'll see it in a few seconds. It's going to be the Bowser stage that I told you about. You basically just beat up Bowser while Peach just walks around and, I don't know. She just walks around for some reason. Oh no! You want to make sure not to die or let Peach die, because, yeah. Octorok, that's a rare occasion. Probably shouldn't have killed him because there's still 20 seconds left. Okay, this is fine. I could just chain grab him if you guys are familiar with that term. Just re-grab over and over again. Watch out, Peach. She's like moving me while I'm trying to beat up this big guy over here. Ow! Okay, and then after that, was just another auto-scroller. It's gonna go back to nice. All-Star match number 2. There is 5 altogether. They are very enjoyable just because there's no RNG. For the most part, there's not. There's a little bit with Falcon, but other than that, it's pretty much all set in stone. Like right here, it depends on what he does. He might side B, he might jab me. Oh no! Okay, he died. And then that's a good fox. Alright, let's see. Right here, you want to separate Nana and Popo. Nana being the pink ice climber, and Popo being blue. And then all you do is just you want to kill both Nanas, and that's it. It's it's a lot harder than it looks. Just practice makes it look a lot more tolerable, I guess. Oh no. You want to make sure to kill them all like in the same cycle, just so it's more consistent. This is kind of the rhythm and pattern you want. The only thing about Tiny Marios that are a factor is this guy right here. The Magic Carpet Ride. That's what I like to call them. And then there's also like random Bob-Ombs, Birdo, and Pokeballs. Pokeballs, they all run towards the Pokeball right away, so that's a little annoying, especially if you're at a good pace, like during a speed run. So hopefully we don't run into any Pokeballs. Everything else is pretty much avoidable. Right there, you want to wait for him to just pass you, just because if you don't, see how they're jumping right there? They'll jump on the carpet, so that's really annoying. Alright, solid. Slippy's Invention, number 23. This one of the most consistent strats for me is turn around up tilt at the beginning, and then rest right away. And then right there, it's very difficult to see them sometimes, and I get very surprised when I actually hit them. Cause like, see, now I have to basically, this is all just basically doing my own strats right here, just because the original strat messed up because they didn't cooperate correctly. And it looks like I'm not fighting anyone. It looks like I'm just crazy. Oh, that works. Looks like I'm just fighting with myself right there. Yoshi Herd, right here, you want to use Pikachu. And that's because Pikachu's up air destroys Yoshi's on this stage. Oh no. Gotta get the rhythm though. It also depends on the Yoshis. They might not behave themselves, and you know how they're just falling straight down? That's what you want. But most of the time, they don't do this. They just run away. They're somewhere else they're not supposed to be, and then you lose like a full minute or 30 seconds, and it's pretty annoying. Yeah, and apologies if the commentary is out of sync. It's
It's just how it is naturally
Yeah.
with the API and that
Gotcha.
stuff.
Come on. Okay, that's too slow.
Yeah, if
So-
we didn't have runners commentating in Discord, that's like the one problem. But then again, there's not another solution.
Oh, I
to
get
actually
it.
have that. Like
Yeah, that
even
makes
if you were to commentate on your stream, it would be a
Mhm.
problem for like me to help commentate, even though I'm not helping commentate much. I'm like really doing behind scenes stuff,
I gotcha.
but I'm here to ask
It's okay.
questions
We're
and whatnot.
trying our best. Oh no. So this is another trophy tussle. This is the second one. Oh no. Like I said, this is also random. So just doing my best here, really. It's gonna look really sloppy. Looks like I've never practiced for this stage ever, but just the name of the game. You guys are familiar how RNG works, so you gotta work with the randomness sometimes. Okay, that was good. Stopped that. Oh no, please don't kill me. Oh my gosh. No, hit me! If you miss a rest with a Jigglypuff, that's like a 3 to 4 second delay, so it's very annoying. Okay, we are more than halfway through already. Actually, all of these stages are going pretty well. I'm pretty happy about that. Sorry about the audio delay, like we've explained, but still good gameplay. Oh no. Okay.
I just saw you got that triple.
Yeah.
That's super hard to get in this game.
Oh yeah, especially on those kind of stages, because the AIs just all have their own mind right there, and they don't respond the same way, unfortunately. Oh no! Oh my gosh, just die! Okay. Samus stage it's a hit or miss, really. It's either you get really quick kills on them, or they run away, and it's just, yeah, it's just a real run killer, honestly. Right here, going to be using Dr. Mario, and if it's an advanced move that you could use called a up B cancel. So if you're familiar with that, it's basically getting into the animation of the up B, but if you do a certain move, it's basically like a quarter circle backward when you're doing an up B. Dr. Mario will just get the first initial hit of the move, and he won't leave the floor, which is pretty awesome. Oh no. This is a bad start. I don't want that. Here's a good one. And then the classic fight, Zelda and Link versus Ganon. Because obviously, this is how fans wanted to beat. And that's a pretty quick death. If you can get him under like 40 seconds, that's pretty decent. Oh no. But he does not cooperate, and neither does your teammate. Sometimes your teammate saves Ganon, where you would have killed him originally. So they're more of a hindrance than help. but yeah, it gets annoying. Oh my gosh! See, die? Nope. Oh my gosh! Why? Oh my gosh! See, look, it's awful. Look at this. Looks like I've never played this stage in my life. Oh my gosh!
You still in the Hyrule?
I still am.
Yeah, the Hyrule events suck. I know the Fire Emblem Pride is. I recall being one of the worst
Yeah,
events back
it's
then.
horrible.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's you can only do so much just because there's so much randomness in it. Ugh, yeah, it's really all I can say. But it's fun if it works out.
it's just a pain when the optimal strat is to kill like off the top or the left,
Yeah,
because you have to go all the way to the top. It's not like a simple just take him down and like stage spike him.
yeah, exactly. There's nothing very simple about that stage. No, Pikachu, why? And so yeah, some AIs are just like even the Pikachu strat for this part pretty difficult. Oh my gosh. It's like Ness knows we're doing a speedrun because he was just pummeling me like 5 times and he's just like, okay, well, you guys are gonna lose time right here. It's like he knows. He knows we're doing a relay right now. Oh no, please die before I die. Okay, this one is a complete auto scroller. All you gotta do is just kill Mario and Luigi like twice just to make sure. Then after that, I'll show you exactly why it's an auto scroller. Because you're waiting for the time to count down anyways, but watch. See if I can get one more. Ah! So right here. Oh! Oh no, he killed me! If you stay at a certain distance though, they will not approach. And I mean, you don't have to risk anything, but if you're going for like a world record strat, because getting the most KOs on the Mario and Luigi stage, that's how you would get the world record. But if you're just doing a speed run, that's all you'd have to do. So like right here, you know, if you're if you're doing a speed run, this is the time. You got a minute, so you know, go to the restroom, go get a snack. This is like your cutscene in the event matches right here. But yeah, the Hyrule Hyrule stage is actually there's a crazy strat to do on that, but since this is a relay and I don't want to be, you know, try to do the craziest strats and be selfish and waste like minutes. I'm not gonna try it. Maybe if I was doing just melee all events and it was just exclusive run, I would try it, but I'm not gonna go for that. But there's a strat on the Hyrule where you basically just have Ganon follow you to the bottom part, like in the middle, and then you roll to the ledge, wave dash backwards on the stage, and then you down tilt him. It's so precise. It's really not worth it, but I've gotten it in a run before and it saved me like 10 seconds. So it's a crazy strat though. All right, and then this is basically another auto scroller. Just kill Puff really. Kill Puff more than the R Wings do. So if you got any tech skill with Falco, this is the time to flaunt it. I don't really have too much, so but I'll do what I can. See if I can get the oh, here it is. Ah, the R Wings stopped me. Try to get the what's it called? It's like a dialogue pops up if you hit left, right, fairly quick on this stage. This stage in Venom. Fortunately, I didn't get it. Oh no, they killed the motion sensor. Oh no! Mary Poppins. Take that. Take that, H-Box. Okay. I don't know what it looks like for you guys because it's really delayed, but that's a fun stage. This world record just got broken a couple days ago, actually, for this stage. Oh my gosh! I died by accident.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's a heavy amount of people do event IOs. You have to see it ever so slightly, like pop up on speedrun.
Oh yeah, that category is crazy. Okay, redeemed myself a little bit with that. Next stage, 34, Young Link versus Link. Easy strat to do right here. Best is to hopefully Link kills himself with the down air. He bounces off of you and then just falls into oblivion. If he does it 3 times, that's the best RNG, obviously, but you could only hope. All right, let's see if I can get it. Ah! You can get it like that too. It's just funny because you're taunting. Oh no. What I learned from playing AIs when I was a kid was all you gotta do is just shield and then sidestep when they try to grab you. It's the ultimate like manipulation. Right there, you can usually get a double kill, but Dr. Mario did not cooperate. So that's fine. That wasn't too bad. Space Travelers, this is with Ness. It's gonna be mostly down airs, but the setups are a little interesting, like this one for instance. Oh, Samus could meteor cancel it, which is a pain, because that just wastes time. And then you gotta go for Kirby right here, and then Fox as well. Okay, that worked out pretty well. And then right here, you want to buffer jump onto Plat to make Falcon follow you. And then you fall through, and then you just forward throw. And he just uppies. I suck! I suck! I couldn't get the wave dash. Or the jump. Oh no, see, like I said, Pokemon, or Pokeballs will really ruin your run. Come on. No! Dash grab! Okay. That was slow, but could have been a lot worse. With the legendary Pokemon coming up, it's going to be Wobbuffet and just all legendary Pokemon, so hopefully we get a good time on this. This one can be really tricky, depending on if Jigs gets all the Pokeballs. Like, that's fine, because that Suicune's really far away. And I'm just cleaning up over here anyways. Okay, this is good. I was hoping that Jigs would stay there, but that did not happen. Moltres is... You do not want to touch Moltres. It's usually a 1 to 2 touch kill. Oh no. No! Jigs is too short. I missed. Okay, dead? Okay, good. I missed the grab? Dang it, man. This is taking so long. This is one of the most RNG dependent. Wow. You really just dodged that? Okay. but it's because how Puff acts. If Puff does not interact with you at all and just gets all the Pokeballs, yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of time there. Right here, Samus is really good because she could kill off the side right away. Like, I'll show you. Oh, that does happen. Oh my gosh, no! That happens as well. You're playing with fire because you are on the side of the level, so they can just hit you and kill you like that. But see, that is how it's supposed to go. Oh. Okay. See, that was pretty quick. But unfortunately, it doesn't always go like that. Oh. No! Why? Hit me! Come on, green! Okay, not bad. Wow. Dodged me. Don't die! That was close. Okay, All-Star Match 4. There is 5, like I said. There's a deluxe at the end. So stay tuned for that. Oh. Somehow I missed that. I don't know how. Die? Nice. Yeah. There's Marth and Mewtwo that are the most RNG in this fight. Depends on how Mewtwo treats you. That was okay, but I still got hit. And right here, you just stand in place and grab. That's the easiest one. But hey, I've missed that grab and I've lost a lot of time as well. It does happen. Too bad there's not an actual sword fight here. It's just me just dominating him and grabbing the ledge. But you could just imagine the sword fight. Marth versus Link. Please don't come over here. Okay, hey, that worked out. Backup strats. Alright, Luigi versus Bowser, the matchup you guys wanted to see. Okay, there's one. He's so big, he just falls off. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I didn't even do anything right there. He nared and it missed. Even if it hit, he still would have died. Okay, let's see. Right here, you just want to gimp them off the side if you can. Falcon does not cooperate as much as Falco does. So we'll see what happens right here. No. Oh no. I thought there was a ledge on I'm just... No, just die, please. Okay. Alright, a little slow. It's fine. Right here at 15 seconds, you're just waiting for Mewtwo to spawn. So basically, there's going to be a Zelda slash if she transforms into Sheik, and you're just waiting for Mewtwo to arrive. If you kill Zelda or Sheik, you lose the event. So you have to fight them off while you're waiting for Mewtwo, which could be really annoying sometimes, just because you might kill her by accident. Oh, I got so lucky! Like right there, if Zelda died before Mewtwo, that would have been game over right there, which would have really sucked. This is pretty much simple. As long as they keep falling towards me, you don't have to think too much in this one. Flag's a lot faster. It's because it's an active hitbox, and then right when he comes down, it just hits him right away. It's gonna be Marth and Roy because they're bullies. Team up against little old Fox. But Fox has the shine, so it's an even matchup. What? Oh my gosh. Follow me, yes. That one's pretty simple. Sometimes they get on my nerves just because they don't cooperate all the time, but it's okay. Trophy Tussle 3, this is going to be the last Trophy Tussle. And the most difficult one because they are relentless and ruthless. But since they are relentless and ruthless, they do do a lot of dumb things, like dumb attacks. Ouch. But it is scary because they don't stop attacking. Messed up. See, like, what is Dr. Mario doing? He's crazy. Ooh! I got caped into up smash. See, like, this is getting scary. Okay, he's dead. That's fine. That took a long time. But like I said, trophy tussles are up for grabs. Pikachu and Pichu, this is gonna be Ganondorf. You just roll down smash. It could get a little tricky depending on how the Pichus treat you. Oh, let's see. I might still be able to do this. Okay. All you have to do is just kill both Pichus. Pikachu has unlimited lives. Oh, whoops. Okay, I thought I chose the wrong stage. Sorry. This one's going to be Jigglypuff as well. Right here, you just want to roll. Jigglypuff has a decently sized shield grab range. So right here, this is like the perfect spot to get a shield grab. And then just back throw. It's like the fastest strat I've come up with so far.
Sure. When you get to the last level, just mention, and
Okay.
when you finish, you can say time or go.
Okay.
Like, time doesn't actually end, but whatever
gotcha.
is normal, because definitely you don't say go when you finish a speed run.
Yeah, I gotcha. No. Okay, we'll do. Ah, the turtle. This is slow. And he died off the top. Obviously, dying off the top is slower. You want to kill the AIs off the sides. It's quicker animation. Skilled Roy can beat any Jigglypuff. Gotta keep that in mind. Side B? Nice. 2 pounds is all it takes, and then you can just rest Ganondorf and he dies. So that's the setup right there. Right here, you use Ganondorf. His up smash does most of the damage. And this is the second to last stage. Ouch! But sometimes you get slapped. Doesn't matter how much times you practice this. These are scary, casually, and doing speedruns as well. Because they can mess you up. I've lost runs to some situations where I just... I was at high percentage or something, and I couldn't dodge the hit. It was just... Oh! He tried to scoop me off. But yeah, like I said, up smash, that's going to be the go-to move right here. And if they're doing any crazy moves, just grab the ledge and then do roll. Or jump up from ledge, just to avoid all the craziness. See, like this is scary. That gives me anxiety sometimes. So I just grab ledge. Because I'm not even going to deal with that. Ooh, even that. His dare does massive percentage. It does at least like 20. Unstaled, it does like I think 24. It's crazy. And we're on the last stage, so we are getting close to finishing up right here.
Yep.
Alright, and then I guess I'll just say time as if I was actually doing a run, just so
Yeah.
you know. Alright. This one's as just like the other ones, it only goes as well as the AIs let it go. Ooh, am I dead? Wow. I don't know what happened, but I'm at 158%, and that's just crazy. Sometimes Ganondorf will up B and kill himself. Let's see if he does that. Yes! Free kill, baby! That was great. He never does that for me, so I guess he knows we're doing a relay, and he's like, okay, we gotta speed this up, Rook, so help me out right there. Okay. Killed Mewtwo. He's gonna come back because he is a fatty. Okay. Oh, that was scary. No! Okay, we are getting close to time, though.
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 more AIs to kill. There's 1 more. Okay, he killed me. Alright, this should be... Okay, he's dying, and time. That's it. Well, hopefully you guys like my run. Sorry for the delay.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just a stream issue because there's no real solution to having commentators be able to commentate and runners being able to commentate at the same time. But yeah, thank you for
Well, yeah.
the melee run.
Legend.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. All right, have a good one.
Yep, thank you. Right. So now we'll get Aaron Shadow back in here to commentate for Brawl and watch me butcher this entire run, probably.
Don't you dare do that.
Butcher the entire run and still get a sub 2, so you know.
Yeah.
How butchered is it?
Alright, but the delay we know is a problem, and that's just kind of just how it goes, especially when the runner's a part of commentary. But I think the stream will restart in about 10 minutes or so, especially when I'm like at an auto scroller. So the delay will be much less, hopefully. It won't be as bad as it is right now. Oh, what am I doing? Please die. Okay. So yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm on the stream yet, but this is Subspace. It's just another Kirby game, essentially.
There it is.
There we go.
Alright, so whereas there was like some fast-paced gameplay with 64, a whole bunch in Melee, this is obviously the quote-unquote slower Smash game. I'll try to make it as fast as possible.
Brawl isn't that slow.
It really isn't, but that's the perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
You look how fast he's gonna delete Pete. Can't kill bosses that fast.
Okay, I'm getting RNG. Too much. So yeah,
So-
bear with the delay for like 10 more minutes. That's all.
Yeah.
So decision that Tech made just there was to wail on Zelda's cage. You can either pick Peach or Zelda to rescue. And Tech obviously wants to rescue Zelda, so that way he can transform into the better character Sheik, who's quicker on the ground.
Yeah, right there is to destroy that blue box to actually be able to enter that door. That's why he hits it. See where we get the Mega Shroom here. Oh!
Good
Yeah.
boy.
Did not go very well. So.
And now you caught a Primate Trophy.
Yeah.
Alright, so
That's
now
one
we,
for the collection.
now he's making use of the gliding in this game. Some characters have this, and some are better than others. Pitts is probably I don't know if it's the best.
The middleist.
It's
Yeah.
the second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the hardest to control, but we skip a fight.
Being able to glide is super helpful, and you can skip fights by flying over the trigger. So.
Yep, there's like a million of them, so be prepared.
And it's one of the coolest things that was like implemented in this run. To evolve the game.
Father Sakurai forgot to finish his game. You should not be allowed to go over fights just because the trigger's too small.
Nice picking a Zelda who will instantly transform into Sheik. Sheik's very well. Her speed is nerfed because of subspace, but still pretty quick.
Yeah. Can't Dacus with her in subspace because mechanical changes.
Yeah, really bizarre. I think like so many people tried testing it. It's so impossible. It's flat out impossible to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna pick Zelda again, transform into Sheik. He tries to select the same character numerous times, like back to back, so there's less lag or loading.
Yeah. That's like the gist of it, but early on it was just kind of like, you know, that one character is the most optimal, but since then it's in a couple of places since then especially it's kind of been like, oh, it's kind of like the optimal thing.
And now he's rolling because it's faster than dashing.
Yeah, that.
That's
It's
the
ridiculous
only
to me
place
that
I
that roll saves time.
That is the only place I use it, and there's other places that I can use it, but I just don't bother because they're like such shorter hallways.
Really funny. I didn't notice that until recent. So he's got to kill like these little portal things. They spawn an enemy. That's like the way to unlock the rest of the stage. Good. He's gonna try to get ahead. Oh, we got the damage boost with the rock. That's pretty fast. Some mites.
It's such a menace.
The Greep. Very good. She can like hit the sweet spot with an up smash. They don't need to like do an aerial. Funky.
When you see me get the jungle, no, I'm not doing show jumps. I'm not going through that fiasco. I'll explain pause glitch, but I'm not going for show jumps.
He's making use of those cannons to skip over a little bit of.
Oh, nice. Didn't shoot yourself into a blast zone.
Yeah, that was really perfect. There's going to pause glitch. It's like a frame perfect trick where if you pause as soon as like I think the fight starts, it'll unlock the camera and you can progress through without having to kill all the enemies. It's frame perfect, so it's really hard to get, but it's worth going for because it wastes almost no time to attempt it.
I'm doing too many things at once right now.
we have like an auto scroller here, just kind of waiting to progress. You can go for a damage boost and enter the door at the top a little bit early, but other than that, this is waiting. Which there's a few auto scores you kind of just have to wait for, but a lot of them are not that bad, and there's ways to speed them up. Like they have a thing with this game, with, like cutscenes or auto scores taking forever. It's actually not that bad.
Oh my god, this has gone so horrible already.
We'll miss the door. Yeah, he has a fight at the end here. He's gonna fight like a big Goomba and a few mini ones, and he's gonna try to do it really fast by doing an up air and an aerial, and hopefully hit the other two. Nice.
Nice.
I forgot what I even did. Because that
You
was
got
like
the thing.
40 seconds ago.
You got the thing. Shadow said the thing, and you did the thing.
Okay.
Right on script. Right on script. You're doing
Alright,
great,
so
sweetie.
plane. He's gonna pick Pit here again because of gliding. If you're starting out, either character is good.
I shouldn't have thrown this. Oh god. Oh god.
Going for a damage there. Unfortunately, got hit there. So he's gonna land on top of these bricks and try to do a glide all the way through this lower section.
That missed. What the? Okay. Plane is going just
Clean.
good. I promise. No sarcasm.
The difference
Oh my
between him
God.
having a bad plane and others is pretty.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Help.
me having a good plane is way worse than Tech having a bad plane. So
No, this is not going well.
We got a fight here. This one's pretty tricky, but you can line up with the spawn. Also another pause glitch here as well. The end. Tried to use that shell, but it didn't really work out. Oh my god, yeah, these these items, dude. I see there's a pause glitch attempt.
Alright. So the stream should restart in like 2 minutes from now, so there'll be hopefully a significant less amount of delay.
Let's go. Let's go. This also does like a little dash attack to get into like the end of the stage. Higher time save.
I got that.
Nice find Rayquaza. Rayquaza.
Rayquaza, you imbecile.
Go. This sounded cool. And he's spamming forward smash really. Oh, he got that attack. What he gets for same attack.
yeah, right.
This deletes itself. Diddy Kong is not as fast at killing bosses. So. And he's gonna pick Fox again, making use of the picking Fox at the start, and then Fox is also just broken for the stage. His movement is super good. I think Phantasm, he actually did a short in there, very good. Like the medium range one too. I know perfectly.
Yeah.
He's groaning, so something's happening.
How to use?
Oh, that was sick.
Crap. Oh my goodness. Oh my, no, not okay.
Tactical restart to hide Tech's crimes.
He'll
Yes,
never
please.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right now would be the best choice, like unironically.
Oh. setting up the stream.
God help me.
Oh, it's back.
Yeah.
Oh, that was quick. Alright, how's the delay? I'm gonna say something and you tell me how long until you guys hear it. I'm gonna enter the auto-scroller door now. And just tell me.
Pretty good. Like,
Okay, yeah, that's good.
yeah.
Alright, yay! I'm sorry we couldn't really do it for Melee because, well, literally no downtime in that entire game. I mean, there's like 2 auto-scroller technically, but... We got back-to-back really long runs, so might as well get them... get the delay out of the way, or the bad long delay out of the way. Yay!
I mean, it doesn't really matter for Ultimate.
Right now I am Monkey, and I am doing monkey stuff. Very important.
Yeah, the change for Diddy is to fight the mini boss fight, or whatever you want to call it, the Bowser fight.
We don't have Armada Shine in this game, so we can't do that. Have to use Monkey Fist if I can get a good Bowser. Alright, that was pretty good. Yeah. Eh. Go from
Now they're kinda
auto-scroller,
trolling.
auto-scroller boss into auto-scroller. Fun, fun.
And Bowser's dead.
Alright, anyone have anything interesting going on? Any plans? like not playing Brawl?
This is the best. It's all scrolling off.
Anyway. Put the Mother 3. Team
Mother
back.
3. What about Pokemon? That just got announced. Oh.
Mhm.
What's everyone's starter? Who you picking? I hate that water type so much.
Okay, but what about the Pepper? The Pepper Pokemon. I'm here for that.
Go with them. Look at the Lucas side B thing. For me,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Lucas is
can't
actually, like, a
wait.
really glitchy
Yeah.
character for some reason.
Lucas
can't
has
wait
so
to
much
play the
cool movement tech.
He does, but he only gets used like 3 times ever, so...
Yeah, it's a real shame.
Gotta try to do something. Oh, I don't know the distance. Ow. Okay.
I'm falling in the water. Alright, and this is the end of the auto-scroller stage here.
Yeah, the statue's going and drowned. That's the last we'll see of him.
And to pick Lucas again because Lucas shreds boss fights as well. His down smash. Oh, good move as well. My boss. Racking free damage. That was really good. Here he goes.
I'd get a damage boost.
Alright, so he's gonna pick Lucas again because he's got crazy movement tech and results in some pretty crazy stuff. So sorry to the Squirtle fans out there. Squirtle will be around later though.
Oh my goodness. There's so many boxes.
Yeah, these flows are like one of my least favorite enemies in this game. Their goal
Yeah,
is
I'm
just
with you
to
there.
mess you up.
It's like also because they always spawn in like multiples.
Wow, the explosives. Alright, so this little section here is going to have these little things drop down. The only ones you have to kill actually is the target thing that though. So these things, you only have to kill the ones that fall down immediately from the top. You don't have to kill the ones they like replicate with, so...
Very wonky character or enemies.
Yeah.
So now I am using not Pit. Okay. Well, never mind.
Oof.
Oops, what could have happened?
Everything has gone wrong.
Oh no.
It's the first 20 minutes.
Alright, so he's going to attempt the fight skip right here. And nice. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too low at
That
the
was
end.
horizontal. I don't think it works horizontal. Like, completely, like, 90-degree horizontal.
Dang.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
bit rough to line that skip up. Just gets you off screen so you don't get to see where the PK Thunder's going.
And he's a Mala that doesn't kill all the flows before trying it, so... That's fine. Not the biggest time loss there.
This whole run is a big time loss.
I know, lol, Marth runs
What
speed
in the... Everything right now. Okay.
Here's like a real, like, obvious example of the subspace nerf for Marth. Like his run speed is so cute, slow.
Yeah, I feel
Intense.
like I could. I feel like I could beat him in a jogging match.
Oh man. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Getting blown.
This is going
He's gonna go
swimming.
up the top path. It saves like a second or something to go up here, rather than the bottom path with the switch. And down tilt to hit the switch. Nice, and we'll use a damage boost to enter the door. Very clean.
That's done.
Alright, so here's like a fight against using Marth specifically for it because of really Marth just in this section kills better than Meta Knight. Meta Knight actually can't kill these enemies that fast. Like the only time where using another character where you could have Meta Knight go on, you wouldn't do it. And you see Mark just like shreds all of these guys very easily. And he's gonna try to do an SD here, a planned SD, with this pyramid right here at the end. And that's to be Meta Knight immediately at the next phase of the stage. And this is where this gets broken. Figures since we get Meta Knight now. So this stage is fully skipped if done properly. So let's see.
Oh
We're
my
gonna skip
goodness.
This fight.
Oof. No, I am. I just... Something almost happened. It was terrible.
Alright, so he avoids the first fight and then goes back into it to unlock the camera here. And he's going to have these pyramids follow him because he still has like the first screen on, or the first fight active. So he wants to end it at a specific time. Oh my god, that green shell.
Yeah.
That could have been, yeah, tragic. Yeah, so now he's going to continue gliding, and from here he's going to try and glide over the last fight trigger. If he gets it, I'm pretty sure he will. There you go, very clean. Nice.
The fact that he can do that with like so few micro adjustments to his glide. It's super
yeah.
impressive.
It's just tapping. That's all it is.
It's just
You
tapping.
just tap.
Just tap it in. Yeah.
Just tap it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this stage has been like the most broken out of I think any of them that I run. It's all because of Tech too. He found all of the skipping for that stage. As you can see, like Ben, I kind of struggle to kill those enemies just a little bit. So stage went from being like one of the longest to now one of the fastest, just through all of this optimization. I got one more fight skip here at the end. I'm gonna stand on that blue box to get a little extra height so we can dip down fewer times. Boom.
Of course. Oh my god, stop.
Here's the forest. He's gonna pick Yoshi because Link is bad in everything. So
Yeah.
as much as it hurts for me to say, being a Link main, yeah, it's so bad.
Ow. Just die! My time to save. Alright, there.
But Yoshi's actually got some pretty good movement tech. See it soon with this side B, kind of just speeds up through running sections.
Yeah. So you actually see he hit the pause glitch there.
That's like the easiest one, so I should be hitting it every time.
Yeah,
Really?
we actually have an example as to what happens.
Yeah. I kill only 2, it was 3 there because that one pyramid screwed me. And everyone else just died because I was too far from them. So everyone just dies really. In thin air.
Yeah. Like when he hits the pause glitch, like he can't continue like running along. Just because like the blast zones are still there. It's just that the camera isn't locked into place.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, there's a little section. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they made this section and having Link as a possible character. Like, I don't... Like, just that
It's the
section
story, man.
alone. Unfair,
Story.
dude.
he can't move horizontally or vertically. It's tragic.
And those platforms fall down, too. So mean. Egg roll. Oh.
I guess they just really wanted to show off how cool Yoshi could be in comparison.
Alright, here's the first research facility. Stage is also pretty broken a little bit. It's more or less like just taking shortcuts to get to the stage.
Just because I feel like it, I'm gonna go for a skip I shouldn't be going for.
Let's go.
I'm here for it.
I was here in advance.
Oh, I think 1 or 2 more frames. If I didn't wait so long. I tried. This run's already a disaster. So make it even worse, I guess.
Oh man. Oh, poor Zero Suit. Yeah, like Zero Suit, even though she's pretty high tier in this game, just is not that great for subspace. At least when it comes to killing.
Big Pika.
So he's gonna get this key, and he's gonna go to the top, and he's gonna actually do a shortcut here. Because normally you'd have to go up and do like a whole bunch of other rooms, but you can actually just use down B to hit the switch.
Yeah, it's terrible level design.
Or
Because
just
this
really clever.
this is the intended group. So
Yeah.
I assume it's terrible design.
It's not the only place that that comes into effect. I think that when they designed the research facilities, they didn't account for the fact that Pikachu could use thunder.
Yeah. So there's like a little mini auto scroller into a switch that he has to hit to progress the level. Do the Pika Waddle.
Okay, game.
So yeah, here he's using Thunder to hit the enemies as they're spawning, and then we'll also hit the switch. Okay. He's falling down. Which one? And then quick attack, obviously, to get through the longer sections. Oh, fortunate. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh boy. Yeah, this will be
I
interesting.
literally can't
Yeah,
up
this
B
will be
grapple. I literally can't up B grapple these.
Oh man, okay. Yeah.
Well, yes, that sucks in this so much. What the hell? Ugh. This run has been pain.
Or Zero Suit. Yeah, Pikachu could run just underneath these like weird orb things.
Oh.
yeah, Pikachu also has a much easier time with these metal primates.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like Pikachu kills them in 2 up smashes. Zero Suit took like 3.
Yeah,
Oh.
it also takes way longer to use. Zero Suit's up smash.
Yeah, so that was a pretty janky research facility, but it could happen. But here's like the first shadow fight, I guess. Isn't it? But
That
The
was
second
one.
one was Bowser.
okay, yeah. So this one's kind of like a lot of
Terrible.
speedruns for Smash are. You kind of just want to hang by the blast zone and toss them in. Hopefully, follow up with an attack to hit them in there. These AI are pretty troller though.
Yeah,
That was a pretty decent Zelda.
the Shadow AI, like with the walk-offs, they're basically their only motive is to survive at all costs.
Yeah. And he also wants to kill them as fast as he can because they will immediately go for any item that spawns. So, like, they could be right in front of you, and as soon as an item spawns, they'll prioritize it and just run all the way across the stage.
Eat a shell.
They have
Oh,
to
he
do.
jumped on it. That's not fair.
They'll skip.
Oh god,
Mario
murder.
could be kind of good or bad. Usually bad.
I thought it was Yoshi. Oh my god. God help.
Oh. God.
Not only did you land on the shell, he knocked it into Mario.
That was insane. Oh my god.
Okay, this run does not deserve this. Screw you, game. I hate everything now. I don't like this run.
You're not. Alright, so he's dying to be Yoshi here because Yoshi can kill these enemies a little faster.
Or I can just hit the force glitch.
Oh yeah, you can just do that.
Yeah.
Gamer.
No fighting them because God said so, apparently. Yet I can't ever hit that in like a normal run. That saves the second most amount of time out of any pause glitch fight. You just
Yeah.
literally die and win.
That's a very long fight. And annoying too. Not fun. In a auto scroller, so you can't really do much to speed it up. Mario can just kind of have fun. Just don't die. Have to finish it with Link. That's like the worst feeling.
I mean, it's an auto scroller anyway.
It's even worse.
Oh,
Link
oopsies.
auto-scroller.
It really took him 5 games to make Link into a character, huh?
Yeah, actually. I mean, 4.5 you want to talk about Voldemort.
Oh my.
Like 3.5.
Ironically, Ultimate's the game I don't mainly win. I don't know what happened. They made him good and I didn't like it.
You don't have the character Johns anymore.
I know.
What? Tack! No!
Dacus. For no reason. The only reason.
Alright.
Alright, into the second part of the stage. Again, picking Yoshi. So these like grim things, you want to hit them when they show their red weak spot, and it instantly kills them. Because if you don't right away, then they just kind of fly around and they're a pain to deal with. I think like if you're far enough away from them, they just kind of run off the stage. That's used later, I think. Strange enemy.
That door puzzle is literally just pick a door, hope you're right.
That didn't hit.
If you're not right, you get another key. You get to pick
Yeah,
another
it
door.
shows you, like, the next level.
It's a very rewarding puzzle.
Good dash attack. We're out of there for now. My least favorite levels in the game. Personally. More Lucas, which means fight skip. Damage boost. Oh! And there's this side B and use down B to maintain his momentum. And he's gonna skip this fight over here by up being over the trigger. That's one of the easier fight skips to do. At least you can just jump over these enemies. Kinda cool. Well, his movement's really sick.
Oh god, bomb. No. Oh.
You can see that.
Wow. Okay, that was good.
There's some like fights you get through. I guess in this right corner and the stuff forward smashes, they have like they change every time you hit them. So thankfully Lucas can combo them. Forward smash hits them up just slightly. Continuously hit them without them transforming.
Yeah, because when they transform, they are completely invincible.
Oh my god, help.
Tech is scaring me.
Yeah.
Nothing's going right.
Some placement to kill those first few enemies. Oh, the curry.
Put me out of my misery, Wario.
Look at his run. That was worth it. And he's on top of the elevator just to save a little bit of time. Here's where I think Rio's worrying me about this Wario fight here.
Kidding me. This is
Fight can
literally
be
impossible now.
Really annoying.
This is literally impossible.
Ooh. And there's the item, so Wario's gonna immediately go for it.
This is it's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Why?
Yeah, this
Why?
is
Yeah.
gonna happen.
It's the whole survive at all costs thing. They do not want to be near the blast zone at all, but they also kind of want to get you. And so they're just like, they just tease you by just hanging around, but nowhere near you.
I like to flirt with the idea too.
That took like a whole extra minute.
There is like a slower strat, but you can like do side Bs and just hit Wario into the wall enough times to kill him with an up smash. But that's more than this. But this is the drawback using the strat. First try. There you go.
There we go.
That doesn't
Quick fight, all
make me
things
any
considered.
more feel less like crap.
Link. Ah.
That hothead is really good. And I picked it up by accident. And of course, there's always one more enemy. 2 enemies.
Might be again. Goes through the stage ridiculously fast. One more Goomba. And a hammer, bro.
Bro.
They fast forward to go through the platforms. There's no shield drop in this game, so do what you must. No troll in that room. Good. I always get hit if I go too fast.
Not want to do the dash attack there. Ooh, I have an idea with this.
Again, just imagine doing this platforming with Link. Laughable.
Okay.
There uses a grab to kill the shell pod. Just toss them into the platform. Because those guys have like 2 little hits you have to take out. But, you just one hit them by doing that. Big Yoshi. Link, yes. There it is.
There it is. Let's go.
Ah.
I tried to do a back air, because then I could hit him off and save like not even 1 second. And that didn't happen. So yeah,
Oh no.
this run's already going pretty terrible, so I'll just make it even worse, why not?
So the main time sink of this portion of the run is that the game wants you to hit the buttons to dispel this poison fog, but you can just walk through it, so there's no real point in like going around the long way.
So doing this with Mario is pretty interesting. Good job.
Good job.
Doing that with anybody other than you. Weird. And two, we're gonna get some Squirtle. This is to mainly hit a cycle early on that can skip some of the stage if he gets it. He's got to go pretty fast for this. The window's fairly tight, so. But Squirtle's just small enough to like fit through one of these walls coming up. It is. Oh, he got it. Nice.
Ooh. Expertly threaded that needle.
Damage boost. You can like air dodge and just get on top of those like spike things. It's kind of funny. And then you want to hit the right switch, 'cause that's the only one that has the door in it. If you hit the other ones, just nothing spawns or you die. Left door. Yeah, this is one of the boss shows you can do. Do not get in that minecart.
Okay. Where did I... Okay. I don't know where I lost my jump, but that's fun. I guess.
So he's gonna try and enter one of the doors here. Just kind of skips through the stage a little bit. Oh.
Ooh.
Running into the spikes.
Just constantly putting himself in the last talk situation. I think he wants to give me a heart attack. I think that's what Tech's plan is.
This run's just... It's not good at all, so I'm just...
Oh, but that damage boost was sick.
Just trying to...
So we have some more fights. These ones can get out of hand occasionally. Well-timed up smash to rather than those arm bites can be really annoying if you don't kill them immediately. Really good time. He's got to hit all these switches fairly fast. If you don't hit them all quickly enough, then you have to like go back and start that like end of that puzzle all over again. And he's just gonna run into the enemy and enter the door. There's Charizard. He's gonna go for the back air spike.
Charizard wants to play the game, that is.
Ooh, nice. Good, good. Now we have the wild one. We have access to Meta Knight, so you already know some crazy stuff is about to happen. Especially with movement, always. Now we start off with a glide. Let's get some to the auto scroll. This is the mini auto scroller.
Fight me. Come.
Oh! Really? Just testing, huh?
My heart.
Alright. And you start a glide from that platform. Ooh! So this glide's actually somewhat of a... And he's on the top, so we're not going to see an Invisicape. Mountain clip? Oh, he's going for it. Let's see it happen. So there's like a frame perfect a B you can clip into this wall here and just skip a lot of this. You already do skip this fight that's at the top, but it's just one of those.
This one's cooler. Not only is it frame perfect, it's position perfect as well.
Yeah. That was actually pretty good. That was like, really kind of good. Look how fast man puts out that down throw.
Fight me.
Fight me. Immediate
Fight
walk to the head.
So good.
There's the big pyramid. Star. Nice. Oh, he said screw the cannons. Go off.
That's so good. So cool.
What was Sakurai thinking?
Alright, and here's Galleon.
Seconds, because then I'm just gonna delete him. There's the Invisicape. So if you press down B and then mash C stick up, you can stay in that down B state and just be completely invincible. Like you're safe. And here's the longest stage in the game.
Galleon back for round 2 immediately.
Yep. And wow, glad we got through that long stage.
He's
This is our luck. Yeah, so Charizard just obliterates bosses. I was like found really early on in the game's life too, like speedrunning the boss fights and everything. Alright, so here's PAL exclusive skip. Skips the first few fights there, and then he's gonna die with Yoshi here. Then he gets a pit. Okay, glide.
Yeah, was that the skip found by Dragolina that made PAL the most viable?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Shadow Glide. Yeah. My one contribution to this game. Yeah, he just skipped a like fights right there. Hope one. What are you? You're a lunatic, man. Yes, the Wild Stew also incredibly broken. Rock on Swamp. So we have Fox and Diddy, and he's gonna pick Fox. Fox is gonna phantasm through stage. Really absurd how some characters just have more of an advantage than others in some of these stages.
If I kicked that into a blue bill, that would have been the fucking. Oh, how did I waveland by accident?
Oh.
That would have been the craziest opening swamp.
Fight here, which Fox just destroyed. Alright, we have another auto scroller here, but he's actually going to be entering a door to skip through, or not to skip through, but to like speed up though, so it's going to like progress it just a little bit.
Nice.
Out there. So that's just kind of like a little sub room. Has like items or something, or a cube that you can get. Just go there to speed this up. We have the Shadow Giant Diddy fight, which is pretty easy. Assuming AI is nice. Boom, man.
Just like they drew it up.
And he's actually pretty terrifying too. He kills you like really early, so that exists. Apparently, the devs wanted you to speedrun this level because they have all these boost pads that just link perfectly into another. Nice. Hit the good cycle for that. For all that to work out. Oh. The hammer. We have a mini fight here. Paratrooper. Nice. Yes, it's good to kill them in the way he did because if you hit them once, they fall down and then you gotta kill them again. And sometimes they just don't die, so they'll respawn. So you want to be able to knock them off the screen like that.
I'll check this level later for gold. It just had one mistake, so. Not IO record, but like best time without character storage, probably.
Flex. Here's Research Facility 2. One of my personal favorite stages in the run.
It's a really cool stage. I believe the IL of this just uses Pika for the entirety of it, but it's super inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use Zero Suit's down air to skip this little ladder section. One of the reasons why you'd almost want to just pick Zero Suit over Pikachu.
I don't know.
And now here's the evil dark Samus fight or whatever. And just gonna kill them with thunder off the top. The only bad thing that can happen is if they DI, but that's good. And now we get armored Samus.
Yeah, we drop a high tier for a low tier.
Just like that.
God.
The reason why we
what am I
pick
doing?
Samus here is because you're actually going to want to die coming up to be Pikachu. And you also get to skip some of the stage in doing this. So it's just like, it just works out. Yeah, right here he's going to just avoid all of the shenanigans up there and just go down here and die. And that places him forward to the stage.
Yeah, he sets a different respawn point. You can just go for a thunder there. That activates a switch as well as like breaking those blocks there. And you can just quick attack around.
Yeah, the rest of this is going to be Pikachu just having absurd movement. Oh, nice. Hits that angle. That angle's pretty tricky to hit. The up B. It's just Pikachu stuff here.
Yeah, so that was supposed to be a big, lengthy process, but Pikachu just being able to wall jump in, quick attack being really, really good. Just skipped the majority of that.
Good Lee boss. Have up smash and thunder if really does this one move. We'll see if we see it. Probably not. Nice. Good fight. Show the cutscene. No.
No! It's a good cutscene.
You have Falcon.
Captain Falcon's so bad in this game.
Bigger drop offs from character tiers. F tilt.
You'll run into the bomb anyway. I have an idea.
Is that the first one? That might be the first one.
I think that's the
Okay.
first one.
Yep. Still happened in some space. The explosives. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yeah, these enemies right here are pretty dumb. He's gonna die here so that these flow just go off the screen. And we're stuck with Donkey Kong's pretty good at killing.
Yeah, it's got the big monkey slaps. So.
Wow, that was the bomb. Finish your minimum. One hit left. Rough. What else could you really say?
It's such a good taunt. It's so good.
Glacial Peak. This stage is actually, again, well, obviously broken because midnight, but very fun to learn and do fast. So just being able to shuttle loop through a lot of your platforming. Skips a few cannons there, because he can. Very nice. Auto-scroller. Auto-scrollers actually go faster depending on the difficulty you're on. But it's just not worth it to really change to like intense or something in the middle, 20%. I think the most noticeable example of that is the stage, the Porky stage, where the statues fall running at you. He's literally sprinting. Pretty scary. Oh. There's a cape. Where'd he go?
Practicing his boxing in the meantime. And with the old 1, 1, 1.
1-1. Wait, 1-1. Trying time for when you've messed it up. Yeah, the cool thing about that too is that it actually keeps Meta Knight's like speed in that state, so it's actually really fast movement wise. Not too many places to use it though, because you can just glide over most long periods, but there's like many places where it's viable to do. As if Meta Knight needed any other options to go fast.
He just needs it, dude.
What the hell? What was that? What? Okay.
Oh.
This is not fair.
Alright, so Lucario, this fight is pretty annoying at times.
Okay. You'll see.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, here we got a bumper.
No.
It's gonna happen.
Character, what's it? Oh, that character.
It's gonna happen.
This run is a
suspense on that
It was a bit. It
crazy.
was a bit much for him.
This run is such a joke right now. I can't take this seriously.
Kirby. It's Kirby now, the character you use? Oh god.
He has a fight strat. He saves like 10 seconds over Yoshi.
Oh god.
Also, come on, Shadow. Kirby doesn't have much. Let him have this.
That didn't kill? That's annoying.
Big Kirby.
I jumped off a ledge. Why? This game hate me. Oh. Oh, that wasn't it? What the hell? I wonder what happened. Oh my goodness. That looked forward.
Yo,
Mr.
she wouldn't
Satin.
have struggled this much.
This run's a complete joke in its entirety, so
There's another-
anyone would struggle.
Get him. Whoa!
Little Kirby throws hands.
Dimensional rift,
can't.
bro.
Can't win.
Alright, snake.
Dacus.
The DAC stands for dash attack cancel up smash. Is what it it is. Maintains all of your forward momentum speed. Also your active hitbox as well. So, yeah, throws out like an attack and just slides forward. Really good technique. And here Tech's gonna go for the skip here. Saves around like
Not a cutscene
40
there.
seconds or something.
20.
So 20, okay. Yeah, so with use of DI and the C4, you know, I can get through this. Looks like you might have it. What a beast.
Oh. So good.
Let's get. There it is. It's past everybody. Yeah, Meta Knight's just gonna kind of like shortcut through the entire series of little rooms here. If he gets down smash, he can hit that metal pyramid there.
Pain.
That's just how it is. Banger. Oh,
Oh. Rough.
still a good recovery. I mean, well, that's actually pretty consistent. So more chic, making use of her tether to kind of just go fast on these platforms. Oh, classic.
So here's Peach.
So here's Peach. Character I used early on in runs of this. Those reasons. Fly through it. He's gonna die to go back to Sheik, because Sheik is better for the back half. Immensely better. That definitely really wasted much time. There's the rolls.
Again, I love that that's faster. It's so ridiculous. I get real cabin in the woods vibes from that room.
Seems sure was pretty okay.
Yeah.
Hammer, tempting as it may be, not worth.
It's like my problem with both this and 64. I see the shiny toy and like really have to avoid.
Yeah. Good cycle. These tethers are like crazy. The Duon fight, the big snake. And hopefully with the help of some RNG, obliterate this guy. Until he has most damage. That's it. Surprisingly. You can deck it too, but you know I do that in Ortilt. Nice. Foam Factory. There's a clip I think he's gonna go for. So this elevator, if you run into this wall, it kind of like cancels your hitbox, and you can be pushed into it. Help of the elevator. Oh, he got stuck underneath. He's gonna go for it though. Yeah, there you go. So now he's in the wall. He's gonna side B to just get to the end of the stage, or this part of the room. That room's already pretty short, but that's just like a good time to do it. I remember spending like hours trying to recreate the clip, though the first time I did it by accident. I was picking like Samus and then doing her taunt to get into Zero Suit Samus because I thought that was required. And, oh man. All you had to do is just run into the wall. Simpler options, sometimes the best. Oh, the fan. Man. I was about to say like how clean that fight is, but then the fan on the way.
Yeah. This level here really has it all. Like, got the auto scrollers, it's got a cool skip coming up, it's got the mass fight.
Yeah. Got a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
He's gotta hit that switch, and he's gotta hit all three of these switches to get in that door. Oh! Scared me. Wall jumps. Who needs ladders? Dang, snipe, snipe.
Love the
Alright,
damage
so he's gonna
booster.
take damage and then get on the zip boost, and that way he can Just kind of fly through that little section. We don't take the hit at first, you can sometimes die.
Either die or just get immediately knocked off the little zipper.
Yeah. So hidden in the crates is the key. It's always there in the back left. So. And if you stand in this corner, these enemies just fly off. They don't come back.
Thought that would do something.
Did he just walk up slowly?
I respect that. But dang, did not pay off.
Yeah.
Use those enemies as a projectiles.
Yeah.
So these
Here's the arm
mates,
tank.
yeah, you want to hit their little green blob part enough time and you can one cycle them, but you kind of missed it there. Okay, that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, but they're so terrified of the situation they've been put in. Alright, here's a cool skip.
It's gonna go out of bounds with Rob. Only PAL exclusive, I think only PAL can do this. Well, you can go out of bounds, but you can't continue. You'll, for some reason, it doesn't skip the whole stage. It only skips it like halfway through. But on PAL, you go all the way down here. It's really weird. I don't understand why. That's a big part of this PAL exclusive.
Alright, so we get to hang out with our big monkey friend. Because we have a rematch against Meta Ridley coming up.
It's so weird. That ain't me. Screw you, game. Okay. Yep. Yep.
Wow, how'd that miss? What the heck?
Ooh.
No worries, we got Falcon.
Yeah.
Knee of justice.
Just two swift knees to the chin.
Two quick ones. He committed night. After this next little fight section, there's actually more skips. Actually, a lot of them in this level. This is one of the earlier stages that got broken, and gliding over certain triggers became popular. Here we go. Here's the glide. You see, he's making like very minor adjustments off of gliding. That's just to make sure he doesn't die. Well, that's good.
Clean.
No, I disagree. Oh my god. God help me. Oh my.
I only own that, boys. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh. There you go. There's Lucas.
just took Lucas away. Lucas is dead. There will be no more Lucas. Make a little detour. Yep. Pokemon trainer. You're probably going to explain that in way more detail than.
No, that's good.
I like-
Not much else to say.
Yeah, so what's happened, like, story-wise is, like, Ness, Luigi, and, like, King DDD were all hanging out, while everyone else, like, that went into, like, the subspace area got turned into trophies, and so now, like, you go and pick up all your friends that you made along the way, so that way you can use them later, but the only one that you really needed here was Pokemon Trainer. But Tech's just going to be grabbing a few others along the way, and that's just going to make menuing a lot simpler when it comes to the Great Maze.
Really nice fight. He didn't train grab him to like 100%. Said.
Please stop.
Yeah, no Zelda, so no more Sheik. But he is
So
gonna
we
grab
need
the
this-
boy. Necessary.
I respect it. Real threatening cloud.
Dang. Fight skip, I think it was just a little bit early. Rob, aw. He's the guy.
No.
Get the friends.
Oh,
Solid Snake.
It's
Come
me.
on.
For the fans. Oh.
You know, I knew you were a coward, but this much of one?
through these enemies. Oreo? Get him? Oh.
Why you gotta do my boy like that?
He was
Just
ready,
kidding,
dude.
Wario in this game is not my boy.
Mm,
Alright, begins the Great Maze. I think Tech's favorite part of the run, I'm sure.
my favorite part is when the run ends, so I don't have to play.
Don't worry, we got New Game Plus. But yeah, so the
Why?
Great Maze is one of the most like infamous parts of the Subspace Emissary mode. It's actually one of the more interesting parts of the run as well. Like if you know where you're going, it just looks really cool. But it is very difficult. It's like it could almost be like defined as a second run entirely because everything matters so heavily in it.
Yeah,
Trying to
about
optimize it.
yeah, about a quarter of your run's time will be spent in Great Maze. So
Yeah. Tego's done like so much work with Great Maze, so these look really fast.
Are you on Ultimate yet?
sorry?
Are you on Ultimate?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. When we swap in like 20 something minutes.
And yeah, Meta Knight's strat for killing most of these shadow fights is just dash attack and up B or some variation into up B. So he breaks those two blocks so that they're not there after when he goes into the light world, dark world thing. Good. Yosh, nice. Just one of these all it takes sometimes. Some characters can just die to one. So he's gonna step or go into this room to just kind of like save. So that when he resets, it'll be set the checkpoint there. He's okay. And now he's gonna quit out of the subspace mode just to go back into it, and that'll spawn him at the beginning of it instead of having to backtrack. Saves a fair amount of time. And don't worry, he's still gonna pick Meta Knight. Actually, he's gonna pick Charizard. And this is just to fight the boss fight a little faster. Especially for Duon, because Duon is really annoying. We like Duon. And it kind of works out too, because the next stage after this that it puts you in, you have like an instant place to die, so it wastes no time. Yeah, right there. It's your screen for a little bit, Tech. I gotta mute for a sec. Yeah, so this section of the maze is actually one of my favorites. It's got a lot of cool gliding segments. Some of which are like completely unnecessary, but those are the best types of glides. Man. Deja vu.
Pokey really doesn't get a catch a break, eh?
He doesn't deserve one.
Honestly, fair.
using that little wind to get a faster glide. And coming up is a mistake that a lot of people who are doing like the maze blind tend to do. So after he kills DK here, he's gonna want to go straight down and into the room below. A lot of people go back out the way they came and go down. So, oh, man, DK doesn't want to die.
He is showing the power of Monkey right there. Dang.
Wow. Yeah, it's also tempting to like go across to the other stage because it takes you to that map. So you're like, oh, okay, just go back the other way. No, maybe. Gets a little mini glide again, like not necessary, but why not? Oh, oh, mean. So you can hit this switch with the Meta Knight's up air, like that. Don't have to go get the key or go all the way around. And it's actually faster to go down below to that first room, like to start with that one.
Robot?
Robot? That was one of the characters that dies to an immediate up B. Doesn't need any extra damage.
Yeah.
I think the only other one is Charizard.
Might
Yeah,
need to
Rob's
check
either.
that Ridley for gold later.
Ooh. Nice fire shield.
Put him in the blender.
God
Dang.
dang. That was sick. Blood. I'm not going for the heal. I'm just going straight down. Tech is either that confident or just that over it when he does.
I'm very over it. Yeah, first. Yeah. $129%. That's fine.
Merely a flesh wound. Back in the minecart.
Is it really faster to tornado to the next one?
I think.
Unity, please be nice.
Gotta read. Oh, I called it. I'm going hella low for this. Fuck you.
Clutch god.
Not healing either. I don't feel like healing. I'm so over this.
Yeah, there's a few hearts around,
Ooh.
jeez, man. Jace. What is fear? Just doesn't care.
Fear,
Free
fear
health
is what Super Smash Bros. Brawl is feeling right now.
They're throwing everything they got and blowing past it. Little fox. The convenient little cannon to shoot you all the way back to the start, or halfway back at least.
I was jumping. I just slide off from a trip.
Boy, meta Ridley. 142. Yeah. Why is it just the height? The annoying thing? I respect
Looks like it's
it.
all up to Luigi.
You gotta be a little careful for him, we should be fine. Oh, you got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luigi died really, really quickly. He's loaded. He's fire. He's trying to make him fast. It's fine they died. He could just go up here and get all of his characters back. And full heal as well. As long as they didn't game over to Meta really, there's nothing really to worry about. We got past all the major scary parts. In a week. Oh, that's mine. No! And the taunt. Let's see. Yeah, so he's gonna have to go back and get Midnight again. But again, that's fine. Not the biggest deal. Unless that happened.
Yeah, that's fine.
Never mind.
His ride was here.
He's on the bus station. This room can be kind of scary if you're hyped with him. I like almost always die here sometimes.
Yeah, those two flows. The reason why I hate flows as an enemy. Gallium coming back for the third whooping.
Why? Yeah, he's gonna warp to a section of the gates. How close are you to being done with this tech?
I don't know, maybe like 8
5
minutes. I don't know, maybe. Something like that. And they gotta check for that to be gold. Fun, fun. Can I please stop? Okay. I tried to read that. Oh, she's got a dot eyes. I tried to read that again. Whatever.
Dang. What did I miss?
Everything.
Self-inch taunt. Give Era time to mentally prepare for the World of Lightroom.
Uh, I read that fist. Oh, wrong character.
Name.
Oh, okay.
This room's pretty tight, movement-wise.
And we gotta move quick to blow these cycles. Oh, assist.
Ooh, primed. Sending it up to the volleyball spike, but
Jesus, that is so high. Why are you going so high? Ah.
Just gotta go through X-Bound again.
Almost done with this garbage. Minus a few splits for some reason.
All those hot golds you got.
Actually, maybe a couple. Please be the right one. I can't tell. I think it is. Going all out, and I missed it. Please just be the right one. And it wasn't. Okay. Yep. I've died how many times in this? 6? 7? Almost 8? Oh my god.
Up,
Stop.
down, right, up there.
I don't know, but I've died way too many times. No, I stopped
Oh.
caring a long time ago, but
And the taunt. Each other's up B's basically melee Roys. Like sometimes you'll get it.
Go Charizard,
Sometimes
please.
it's really good. Most of the time, enjoy your chip.
I believe this is far from a sub 2. It's really that bad. I'm too lazy to go.
Look at the
so I'm
glide. There he
do this.
goes. There he's go.
Just gonna do this.
What's
This
that? The
way.
third best glide in the game?
Yeah.
Top 3.
Oh god.
It's really that third place podium
What
guy
the
name.
hell? What the? Alright, like 3 more minutes, maybe. Fun.
Oh.
I don't know why I did not even bother adjusting, but I
Hey,
didn't.
He's fighting for his friends right now.
Oh my god. This is the worst
69.
attempt I've ever done in my life.
Don't roll it. Oh. Alright, so he's entering this room to just kind of progress the spike wall, because it'll be all the way down.
We're gonna switch to our stream in like 2 minutes, so yeah. This run went down the drain from the beginning, but there were a few really good splits for some reason. Why did I not dash attack? I'm gonna actually make fun of Ganon instead of killing him normally. Come on. If he'll just, you know, come back. Yeah.
The quadruple S tier making fun of the low tier.
Oh god. Okay, I thought he was actually gonna kill me in the most dumb way possible. Alright. It'd be funny if that just killed Sub-2. Probably died ages ago. Alright, are you on the screen to pick
I
a
am.
game? Okay, in like 30 seconds or something.
Yeah, I just
I'll
have to
say
press the A
go.
button. I just have to press the A button.
A1.
Taboo. It's just gonna be Charizard. And if he gets lucky, Taboo will do like the slap attack. It throws out a bunch of projectiles, and if you can get behind him, you can just
It's really too
continuously
far.
spam Rock Smash and obliterate his health. See if he does it.
There you go. Time, go.
Go. Good luck, Era.
Thank you all.
Alright, Reparo, you can unmute if you want.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello. Alright. Well, that garbage is over. Let's watch good speed gaming by R. Huh?
Should be fun.
Just take a little bit to switch over the layout.
I was almost not prepared for this. And it begins.
I'm not very versed in commentating this, so you'll be
Well,
here for that.
for the most part, World of Light has turned into a bit of a mashing run, but there are a lot of things you have to remember about the game, like how the AI work, and how each fight is going to work in general, whether you have to fight one opponent or multiple opponents. It kind of just turns into a big muscle memory test of, do you remember how all 200 fights work? Like the Eevee fight here, you never know what the AIs are going to do. There's way too much RNG involved in this run to ever get something perfect. So we just kind of hope for the best most of the time.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to like multi-man Smash, but you do that for like 2.5 hours. That's kind of where the RNG resembles
And the
other
RNG gets...
categories.
Oh my... Oh, the frame perfect rest to dodge the hit.
That
So-
is so weird.
So
The
the
AI's
AI...
crazy.
The AIs in Smash Ultimate are actually frame perfect. They
Mhm.
know how to frame perfect, like, block everything on harder difficulties. So it makes hard mode runs that much more infuriating, but thankfully we're playing on very easy where everything dies in one hit.
Yep.
And then you sometimes get RNG like that, where the AI just wants to jump over you a million times. It's all luck of the draw for every fight. Sometimes you'll get the run of your life where every AI is cooperating, and sometimes you'll have an AI randomly bounce off a wall and live a hit they shouldn't have. That particular Rob fight is dependent on if you shield in time or start the charge of your forward smash in time. I don't know if Arab has his entire skill tree filled out. Yeah, you obviously want to have your entire skill tree filled out before doing New Game Plus runs.
Yeah. Anything relating to New Game Plus, you always want to completely fill out anything regarding New Game, so that New Game Plus you're all set. And it's like in general for like any like new game type category, really,
Oh,
if
of course.
it allows you.
The only part that had been racking our brains for the longest time is what was the actual optimal spirit set for the entire run.
Yeah.
Until another Ultimate runner, forgive me if I pronounce the name wrong, Chimpamagi,
Yeah, it's chipping the game.
an Australian runner, came up with using multiple spirits that's just different supports for different parts of the game. You start the run using, obviously, the Ginginator spirit, the best primary spirit in the game that has the giant effect. The run basically boils down to, you need the giant effect as fast as possible.
Luckily for New Game Plus,
You
we
can just
have
have it
that.
immediately.
Yep, and that's why it's so much better than any reset, and I'm glad we came to that conclusion in like the 3rd hour of the game's release or something.
Well, until DLC started coming.
Oh yeah,
But we're not going to get into
made
new
it-
game stuff.
it made it slightly more bearable, but New Game Plus is definitely where people prefer to play it.
It's fun. Oh wait, we're playing on easy, not very easy.
Yeah, since like very easy was like post like release and DLC-ish, I guess,
That's
just a
fair.
part of an update. So the main category still is like subcategory. If you're breaking it down, is still on easy rather than very easy.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can say with complete honesty that easy difficulty is the most infuriating difficulty. Okay, what he's doing here, he's activating Pico's machine in order to skip a cutscene that saves about 2 seconds. When you defeat Pico on the overworld and his machine isn't activated, it'll play a cutscene basically telling you, oh hey, you can go activate this thing, which technically takes a few seconds longer than just activating the machine and then leaving it. So most of the tech in this run is actually just map tech.
Yeah. Because the fights and stuff, or the strategy at least, is mostly straightforward. It's just how much can you break the overworld map if you want to get
Exactly.
more broken down game, which sadly this isn't in that realm.
Well, actually, if we had a few more frames of animation, there is a skip that would be possible.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think I remember reading on it.
But we don't have enough frames of we don't have a character that has like a long enough hurt box that would interact with a certain object on the map. And unfortunately, DLC didn't give it to us. So
what we're stuck with now is what we're stuck with forever. The last patch was a month ago or so.
and I'm completely okay with it.
Yeah.
The main thing that's changed besides like routing over the years is the fact that Nintendo has been shadow buffing the AI over the course of the patches.
Mm-hmm.
So the run has actually gotten a lot
It's
harder.
It's gradually gotten a lot harder. Back in the olden days of when this game released, the strat, at least in terms of mechanically just F smashing while being giant with like whoever character, like purple Pikmin with Olimar or Ganon, that's the original strat, but the
And then
shadow buffs have really.
Well, not just that, the fact that they nerfed the spirit effects on Olimar ruined that strategy entirely.
Yeah, that was like super early on, but eventually it would come back to something similar with like Bowser, or maybe, I don't know if Ganon is like one of those viable characters now, but
Well, actually, for the longest time, it looked like the strat that the Japanese runner Hound came up with using
with Zelda,
and the
Zelda
double
was
magic attacks.
that was so confusing when that happened, yeah.
But to be fair, it was
It
it was really entertaining.
Yeah, it worked very well.
It was a completely different strategy that looked really fun, but it was extremely hard to replicate. Oh. A-Rap messed up his A press there. You can activate most interactable objects from as far away as possible. I think what he's trying to do is a map speed tech that I found after a year of running this game. Certain interactable objects, like oh, I guess the switches work too. Well, I'll be darned. That's something I'm gonna have to throw on. For most interactable objects, we used to just try and activate them as early as possible from as far away as possible, so we could have less map movement to worry about. Until I randomly figured out that certain objects, if you run all the way up to them until you like bonk against the item before you're activating them, you don't lose the faster running speed on the map. So you can conserve your speed on the map by actually not activating stuff early. And I don't know why it took so long to figure that out. But for the most part, that is the biggest time save in the entire run in terms of mapping. Other than that, it's just how good is your luck? Oh, that's unfortunate. I believe his up smash hit while Ridley was doing neutral B. What was I trying to talk about before? Oh yeah, the spirit sets. So besides it's the obvious primary spirit that we all use, the main thing that people are trying to figure out is what were the optimal support spirits to use for the run. So when Chip and McGee did his run and broke the world record by like 3 minutes, it's all those like a year or two back. He showed the possibility of using multiple spirit sets. You start with the Lava Floor Immunity Spirit, since there are at least 3 or 4 Lava Floor fights at the start of the game by the route. I don't know if Arab's using that set right now, but I would hope he is. If not, this Molten Fortress is going to look very weird. Mecha Koopa here is a very annoying fight to get good RNG on, since it's 4 Bowsers holding bombs. You kind of just have to get lucky on the hitboxes. That was decent. That was actually pretty decent. A lot of your hitboxes when you're giant, especially with Bowser, tend to miss tiny opponents if you're too close to them, so you have to space things out. And it's really awkward to figure out the spacing in most fights. Yeah, for the most part, this first dungeon is kind of just... you're blowing everything up. It is technically faster to go after the, I'll talk about it after Urva Twin Billows. Route differences are aplenty in this mode. I honestly don't know how many route changes we've gone through over the years, especially in New Game. But New Game Plus's route has stayed relatively the same throughout the entire game's life. It's always been, you go beat up Giga Bowser first, you go hit the 3 colored buttons to open up the Temple of Light, you beat Pit to unlock the right side of the map, you go down and beat Rathalos, and then you go over and beat Gallium, warp back, and go beat up Gullion. So let's see. It does not look like he has the Lava Floor Immunity Spirit on. So that is going to be some seconds of time loss. Because I believe he's using the Spirit set that you use at the end of the run. Which is the trade-off. Yeah, trade-off ability, which gives you 30% at the start of every fight, but your attacks are multiplied by like 1.2. And I believe he's using I believe he's using Hyper Smash attacks. It's either that or physical attack. Either one would work. Coming up on Kamek RNG. Gotta pray on the spawn locations to be nice to you. Let's see if they're nice. They were nice, but the Inkling did not drift towards him. RNG is definitely not being nice to A-Rap so far. Slight route difference here as well. Most runs tend to go after Groudon before going after Aisha, just to conserve a little bit of running speed, maybe leading up to the fight before Giga Bowser. It's barely any time save at all, but we take what we can get. Most bosses are going to be a blink and you miss them, especially on the easier difficulties, since Bowser kind of just melts their health on New Game Plus. You just have to hope for good boss RNG. Pretty good Groudon as well. Not a bad Molten Fortress, in all honesty. I like it. Just have to hope that Leon goes pretty well. The Ridley can decide to stay up in the air sometimes. Most characters with multiple jumps tend to use up most of their jumps before landing. Thankfully, that didn't happen this run. Coming up on the Giga Split. Giga Bowser is easily the most annoying boss in Light Realm, since he's literally just like Bowser's AI, where he'll just pick an attack at random, and he has more attacks than I think any other boss in the game besides Gleam and Darkon. And see, he's gone. 3 hits, he's dead. Way better than I thought. So taking down bosses in World of Light, it doesn't really open up a lot. The first boss opens up like the center of the map, so you could go back for other characters if you wanted them, but again, we're here for speed and not for characters. The only notable thing is beating Rathalos opens up a path to Gallium that is much faster than what most would think. But we'll get to that when we get over there. For now, we're going to be heading over towards the red/pink switch on the map. Switch, button, whichever you prefer. See if his movement out of here is good. Map movement is actually more annoying than people realize, since the map actually operates on just the 4 cardinal directions and not like diagonals. So you kind of just have to hope the map likes you sometimes. Coming up on Yarn Yoshi, easily the most annoying fight in the early game. 4 Yoshis on a really bad stage, you kind of just have to hope they all line up for you. Sometimes they'll just camp the top platform. Other times they'll actually go after you, and most of the time they're gonna double jump armor through your stuff. It is a very, very big run killer for the early game. But Arap seems to have gotten through it just fine. Pretty good luck there. Next we have Nick, before we had access to the Gentianator's spirit, Nick was the best spirit for the early game. And then we found Soma Cruz, which is the spirit you get for beating Dracula, and that became the best spirit. Essentially, neutral type spirits have always been the best primaries, as you don't have to worry about any text boxes popping up whenever you have a spirit disadvantage.
Ready, go!
Coming up on another potential run killer fight for the early game, Nina, or Nina, I don't actually know the pronunciation. It is one of a few spirits that decides, you know what, we're just gonna run away. Those and since this fight is on in Temple, it is extremely important that you don't get bad RNG on this fight. You can either take a huge risk and try to smash your attacker at the start, or you can just try and confirm a hit and go from there. Yep, he took the risk. That Palutena will do nothing but run away and dodge. It is very annoying. Next, we fight Coraline Spirit before grabbing Fox and the pink button, so you can get running speed before the next spirit.
Ready? Go!
This stage is a little awkward,
Victory!
but very good strategy, actually. Making sure there was no zoom-in kill. Alright, coming up on red switch split.
Ready? Go!
Alright, Fox was not mean to him. Alright, with the red switch pressed, he's going to be heading over the Icicle Mountain, over to the green switch so he can open up the Temple of Light. Routing, this is honestly the weirdest part of the routing besides the final part of the mode. Because figuring out just the right path to get all three of the switches in the least amount of fights possible was definitely the biggest route changes during the early part of the game's life. I believe during the first couple patches, everyone would go the left path at the start, and grab the Rayman Spirit along with Donkey Kong. And I think some people even went for Little Mac as well. We used to go
Yeah, I
into
remember a lot of Little Man.
Yeah, we used to have to go into the power plant to go grab the giant spirit. Back there in the early days, those were rough times. But again, the early part of the game's life was nothing but Olimar, because Olimar's damage was broken with spirit effects. I think a Fire Pikmin would do like 200% just from a forward air. It was actually nuts. Olimar could like two-shot every boss in the game. I miss those days. I wish I had tried running New Game Plus back then. Coming up on Gengar. Some fights with hazard floors, it's actually better to just charge and up smash and let the opponent jump over to you. But Arab doesn't want any part of that. Arab wants action. And I can respect it. At some points of this run, it can get pretty boring. You gotta keep yourself entertained. Russ here can be really annoying because the jetpack item causes the AI to just spam jump all the time. Got pretty lucky there. Next we're coming up on Rayman. Now, for the longest time, Rayman was one of the most annoying fights in the entire game. This Sonic has such a smart defensive game. It's literal pain. Arab, please get lucky here. Okay, wait for the tech. Or... I respect it. I respect the commitment to the up smash. Alright, after this fight, we're gonna be sitting here for about maybe a minute 15 seconds waiting on two cutscenes. Green switch is gonna show itself, and then Gleam's gonna get angry and throw Gallium's dungeon into play. But we're not going to worry about Gallium for a while. Gallium is the least of our worries. He's the easiest part of the run. I really wish the music wouldn't stop playing during cutscenes. Makes it eerily silent for a while. Went up on another lava floor fight that he won't be saving time on. Let's see if he gets a lucky down there. Yes, he does. All right. Okay, he actually didn't lose time. He got the lucky RNG where Lucina jumped into his down air. That is the optimal fight. Venusaur can be annoying if the Ivysaur just starts throwing hitboxes out, because giant characters tend to understand their range, and it gets very, very bad on the higher difficulties. Even on easy, it can be annoying. Anything that isn't very easy has turned into a much harder run. Because I think the AIs on easy got updated, since very easy is now just the AIs just don't do anything. Alright, now that we've hit all 3 switches, we're going to head on over to the Temple of Light so we can knock Pit out. This is the shortest... I'm going to call it the shortest split. It has the least amount of fights besides like the red switch, but the red switch has the Nina fight. Ooh, that was bad luck. No, don't use dash attack. What are you doing? Sorry, didn't mean to. Bowser's dash attack is awful in terms of knockback. You never want to use that move. I'm pretty sure he used it on accident, because trying to stop your dashes is really... it's harder than it should be. And I have to mute for a second because family's here. Okay, and we're back. Apologies for that. I tried to find a place where I could commentate in peace, but can't escape family. But it's fine. Oh, Affinity here, easily one of the more annoying ones. And of course he gets the perfect RNG. Wow. Very good fight. Those 4 pits almost never cooperate. Next up is Heracles. Characters that hold an Ore Club can be annoying to KO because they pretty much have permanent super armor whenever they're charging a smash attack. You get the down smash? Alright, biggest luck factor is out of this split. Those are the only 2 fights you actually have to worry about in this part of the run. It's pretty much smooth sailing until he beats Pit. And then we get into the most RNG heavy... I want to say the most RNG heavy part of the Light Realm, but I could be wrong. See if he conserves his momentum. Walks right up to the button. It's going to conserve the speed he's built up. so he gets running speed a little bit faster going up to Tharja here. It's the miniature time saves that matter. Not the worst Tharja fight in the world for him. Let's see if Pit cooperates with him. Come on, Pit, be nice. Okay. Pit was nice. Now we wait through another long cutscene. I really wish we could skip the in-game cutscenes. Crystal's gonna break, and the light bridge is going to be open to us, so we can head over to the right side of the map. All right, here we go. Let's see the mapping. And everyone's down here. It's fine. Everything. There we go. Comes out of the pipe. He's going to make his way all the way over to the light bridge. Ooh. See, that's what I mean by the directions. It only recognizes up, down, left, and right, so trying to diagonal can cause mapping mistakes. You kind of just have to time your directions right. It's not fun. Take out the Sheik. And next we're going to have Samus. This particular Samus is very mean to speedrunners. She loves to jump around. She loves to air dodge everything. Kind of like your average online Samus. It's the resemblance is, yep. Here she goes. Doesn't die in one hit. Air dodges. Oh dear. Okay. Thank goodness. Like I said, that Samus can fall apart really quickly. Now we're gonna go through yet another cutscene. Gleam's gonna get mad and throw Rathalos into the mix, which is where our next destination is. So now we're going to be heading through the pack maze section. Can get annoying memorizing where each teleporter goes, but once you do like a few runs, it kind of translates to muscle memory. This particular Mewtwo has Insta-Drop. Can be very bad.
Guess I'll go home.
You're going to take the downward teleporter there. And then we take on Bullet Bill. The Bullet Bill item is very bad. Very time wasting.
Ready? Go!
No! Oh,
That is
so...
first continue.
That is incredibly unfortunate. The Bullet Bill item is not nice to anyone. That one Falcon loves to hang out in the corner. It's okay. That could have been a lot worse. As you can see, Tig, this is what RNG does to us.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's not the most skill-based run out there, but we enjoy it.
It's I mean still cross Smash, even though with this format of it being very similar to multi-man Smash RNG and whatnot, it's still controllable. Like, where
Oh,
do you
yeah.
see him making numerous seconds of mistakes? Like that, like pretty rare still for Smash runs.
Like, because a lot of the time you don't expect the mistakes to happen, and it kind of just turns into, oh, it didn't work, let me try it again. Oh, it's not working anymore. We're only
For something
human.
being serious, heavy RNG, it's still like you still can manage with it very well. It
Oh,
won't
of
get out
course.
of pocket unless you come up against a boss and takes 20 years, which it has before. So,
Well, there's that, and trying to run hard mode.
well, that's different. I don't even touch higher difficulties on Subspace. I'd rather not.
I don't even want to think what a speedrun of Subspace on Intense would be like.
Not fun.
Same thing with hard mode here. Well, coming up on... I don't know if he's going to be going the high path or the low path. If he goes the high path, that means he doesn't want to switch its spirit. If he goes low, that means he is switching spirits. It's actually better than normal. Any fight on the Sonic Green Hill Zone can be the worst thing in the world, as slopes in this game don't like us. The AIs will just randomly stop all momentum after sliding up a slope in this game. Okay, he went the lower path, so is he going to go for the spirit swap here? If he doesn't go for the spirit swap, Tapu Koko fight coming up is going to be... Oh no, he does. This is where you would normally switch to Electric Floor immunity, because Tapu Koko is so bad. Electric Floor plus Tapu Koko Pokemon. Okay, he made do. He made do. That was a very lucky angle Pikachu got sent at. Usually the Pikachu will camp under the Tapu Koko, and you're just losing a ton of time if you don't have the Electric Floor immunity. And immediately after, you have the incredible RNG of Rick and the Ice Floor. You just have to pray the F Smash hits them both, or he'll just go for the down air. But this is easy mode, where nothing dies in one hit. He didn't die, so it's good. Any fight you don't die on is still a decent fight. Now we're entering the Forest Hill, home of Rathalos. And when the game first came out, this was the most confusing dungeon puzzle. Because every time you get close to Rathalos, he swaps positions. And the goal of this dungeon is to force Rathalos over to the right side of the map, so you can approach him from below, and he'll go into the corner of the map where he stays put. So what we're going to be doing is taking the path around the left edge of the map to force him in a small clockwise circle until he goes to the right side of the map. That was unlucky. That's another Yoshi that got the double jump armor out. Yoshi fights are not kind. So first we'll push him over to the left side. Take out Garchomp. Fingers crossed for if Charizard decides to Flare Blitz or not. Every Charizard fight is a nightmare. A lot of Charizards will just sit there and spam Flare Blitz over and over again. Just wasting all of your time. Alright, so he's going to move Rathalos over there. Does he fight Melia first? No, he's going to do the full move. I think he's going to do Melia last. Just so he can... Yep, he's conserving his running speed here. Good choice. We got the Evil Mushroom fight. With arguably the scariest item in the game. The mushroom projectiles that can reverse your controls. Thankfully, you only ever have to deal with the item one time.
Yeah, if they put Nest closer, then you'd probably have to input a back air, which would turn into like a forward air. And
It's so bad.
Yeah. Luckily, he's like far away enough to be able to get an up smash.
Oh no! Arab got unlucky. So a lot of time on easier difficulties, you have to guess whether the Tauros is, or that Bowser AI for Tauros is going to either stand still, which he does on occasion, or immediately run towards you, which you just punish with an F smash to one-shot him. Arab thought he would stand still, and that's a time loss. You had a 1 out of 2 chance. Coming up is Rathalos. There is a way to one-cycle Rathalos in which you immediately jump over him at the start of the fight and perform Bowser's neutral air. If you land every hit of neutral air while falling and then do an up smash, Rathalos actually gets stunned from hitting his tail too much. And he can actually, there's a chance he can also drop a bomb, which will do enough damage to one-cycle him. But that's an incredible amount of RNG for one boss. So we're just going to hope he can kill Rathalos before he does any of his background attacks. I believe Rathalos is also the boss with the most amount of health in the game besides Galeem and Darkon. Does he fly? He got the... Oh, he got the stun. One cycle Rathalos. That was incredibly close to not stunning. If he had hit Rathalos during any other part of him other than his head with that F smash, it would not have stunned. So, good RNG there. So now Rathalos is down. We're going to be heading over to Gallium next. Definitely the most forgiving part of the Light Realm. As I don't think Gallium's ever been a challenge in either game. Gallium himself just melts in Brawl, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Same thing here. I think Gallium dies in like 5 or 6 hits, depending on how lucky you get it with the weird rage mode he turns on, where he has a random fire hitbox on his entire body. So that stone bridge is going to form, and you can take the blue pipe straight over to where Gallium's dungeon is. In New Game, you would have to do some extra fights over by where the Pac-Man maze was to pick up the... What was the name of the Protoman.exe spirit? As you need a spirit that can open the door that's in front of the dungeon. And the only ones that can do it are Mega Man.exe, which is in the Dark Realm, Proto Man.exe, and whatever Otacon's actual name is. I blanked for a second.
I'm not too familiar with Metal Gear, so
But yeah, Otacon. Oh, we have Andy here. Incredibly big run killer at this point. No, they're flying away. He got the fight done before he shrunk. That's almost a perfect Andy fight. He's actually getting really good RNG on his light realm. We don't talk about the deaths. Now we enter the base. This is the shortest dungeon in the entire game. You only have to... On New Game Plus, you only have to do 4 fights plus the boss. It's incredibly short. Most times, this dungeon only takes like 5 to 6 minutes to do. Even on hard, it takes less than 10 minutes. Not even hard mode could save Gallium from being a decent boss. He's going to activate the terminal here, conserve his running speed by bonking into it. He should be going for 2 first to conserve his running speed even more. He's going for 4. He wants the electric floor out of the way. Again, this would be another fight you would have the electric floor or immunity on. But he's just gonna pray for a lucky down air. Not bad. A lot of times, Fox will just drop through the platform and hang out on the bottom of the stage. That's why we usually equip the Humanity Spirit, so you don't have to deal with that terrible RNG. Hey, we're playing new game for a second, almost opening the chest with spirit orbs in it. The only notably annoying fight in this dungeon is Duon. Simply just because the ice climber, it's a giant ice climber with a gun.
Nintendo really went wild with this.
I mean, it is actually astounding how accurate they made a lot of these fights to the actual characters.
Mhm.
Ices was the perfect character for Duon. I'm just surprised they didn't make it so one of them had the gun and the other one was holding a sword. That would have been even cooler. Let's see how he does with Duon. Oh, he went for the down air. Oh, hit lag. You won't see hit lag like that in any other game. Hit lag saves runs so often. Just because your hits are so powerful. It's actually pretty hilarious just how often it happens. Coming up is Gallium after he runs over and hits the 2. Gotta remember that the button's all the way on the far right. The other 3 just open up spirits. And we don't want those on New Game Plus. A New Game, there is one that you need, but thankfully we're not going through that hell. Now Gallium. Time to watch his health completely disappear in like 5 seconds. Oh, he did the stomp attack first. And he's dead. What was that, 5-6 seconds?
5 seconds.
Poor Gallium. He can't catch a break. He has a cool designed boss. It's just, I don't know why they gave him such little health. But with that, all 3 of the main dungeons are cleared. And now the shield protecting Gallium is going to disappear. I said Gallium again. Galeem. Blah. Galeem's going to be open to fight. Now we're going to be getting into the biggest mapping section of the Light Realm. Aram's going to be running from here all the way over to the Ice Mountain, avoiding the need to fight anyone. So this is going to be about like a minute, maybe a minute 15 of running. It's also going to showcase the maintaining your speed through the teleporters. We already know that you can conserve your speed through pipes since you're already on top of them. The teleporters were the objects that I didn't even realize were I didn't even realize it at first. So he's going to go all the way up to it, and it conserves his momentum. I don't think there's a proper name for the tech at all. It's just fun to see that we can conserve our speed. Nope, had a little jiggle there. The directions on this map is so bad. You just randomly lose it. We got another ice floor fight coming up, but since this is New Game Plus, if he's lucky with the hit, he can actually defeat them in one hit. We're just gonna get through Absol here, and we'll get to that fight.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Very clean. Let's see this Condor fight. This Ridley likes to run away, and there's a nice floor, so very, very annoying combination. Excuse me.
Ready? Go!
Oh, that barely hit. Next is the Metal Gear fight. This Greninja is holding the steel diver gun. It's really awkward to hit him properly, because for some reason the missiles take priority over your hits. Well, he decided to jump around that time. Alright guys, time to head into space. We're about 5 fights away from the end of the Light Realm, and pretty much the halfway point of the run. Around the midway point.
Ready? Go! Victory!
We're gonna have to deal with a PK Fire spamming mess in the next fight. Hopefully he doesn't press it this run. Please be nice, Ness.
Go!
That's unfortunate.
Victory!
AI RNG, man. It's not nice to any of us in any of our games, is it? This wolf should stay on the platform. He usually does on the easier difficulties. Very good. Coming up on Master Hand and Galeem now. Most of the hand boss fights are relatively similar. You just hit them as hard as you can until they get stunned and then get the kill. Just like that. Beautiful hand fight. Now we just gotta pray for good attack RNG on Galeem. Galeem and Darkon both have similar patterns in how their boss fights work. You just have to hope they don't do certain attacks, otherwise it's an automatic time loss. Like for Galeem, you want to hope that he does anything other than something where he moves around a lot. I believe it's the electric attack. Character's gonna spawn. Get the stun. And that is Light Realm. This will give Arab a chance to catch his breath. He's got to deal with about another minute and a half of cutscenes. He does need to remember to spam start and B to skip the cutscene of Galeem being defeated. Nope, he forgot. You can actually skip the cutscenes before they begin if you mash fast enough. Sometimes we just forget, though, because we're in the middle of the run and not a lot of... You don't have to skip a lot of cutscenes. And so begins the Dark Realm, where if you're still on pace after the Light Realm, this part of this right here, the hub world for the Dark Realm is easily the biggest run killing part of... This is the worst section of the run right here. I am praying that he gets past this with a clean set of fights. I am very surprised that didn't KO. Coming up on the Crazy Hand fight. This is the hand with much worse RNG than Master Hand. Crazy has one attack where he kind of spasms around on the ground. And if he does that attack first, and you're not prepared for it, you're losing like 3 or 4 seconds of time by having to shield the entire move. If he does literally any attack other than that, it's perfect. It's a perfect fight. And, wow, he... That's unfortunate. I should not have spoke. That is literal commentator's curse in a speedrun. I'm so sorry, Arab. But I mean, that's just the way RNG works. Anything and everything can go wrong. But with Crazy Hand, it wasn't a terrible Crazy Hand fight. He could have died. Now we got the pair of Octolings. This fight can be tricky as the platforms are actually higher than Bowser's forward smash. I don't know why, but I think Midgar's platforms are just slightly higher than an actual Battlefield platform. I don't like it. Alright, we are coming up on the worst fight in the run, Mega Man Volnut. Fighting three Mega Men on Great Cave Offensive with high gravity, meaning your jumps don't go as high. So if the Mega Men want to hide up at the top of the stage, you are losing tons of time trying to make your way up there. This fight can range anywhere from a 10 to 15 second fight all the way up to like a 40 to 45 second fight. This can make or break any run that's on pace. Yep. Oh, Mega Men are KOing each other. Oh, he teched it! Oh my god. As you can see, Great Cave Offensive is a terrible stage. I'm so glad that people from before Smash 4 didn't have to deal with that garbage stage. With Volnut out of the way, the rest of this opening area is relatively simple. What we're also setting up for here is the first... Actually, technically, this is the only skip in the run. And I think you know about this too, Tech, the Crazy Hand skip.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you defeat Crazy Hand and then defeat every single fight blocking the 3 portals before going into a portal, well, Crazy Hand will not respawn after you go through a dungeon. Or normally, every time you beat if you were to just do this one route and go through the dungeon at the end, the next fight you would clear in this overworld would make Crazy Hand respawn, which is a huge time waste. Originally, runners had this extremely convoluted plan of dodging the Crazy Hand fights by switching lanes in the overworld. I think it was pretty neat, but it actually ends up losing time compared to just beating one Crazy Hand and then just going through each path all at once. So, with this route, you're essentially skipping the need to fight Crazy Hand 3 times, and you only have to fight him once. Incredibly useful for speedruns, and even more useful for challenge runs of World of Light, like a Nuzlocke. Also, damn, he got a really good Axel fight. Those Mega Men usually separate. Next up we have Amy. This fight's all about timing your F smash so that you don't get hit by the hammer, but still hit her. Oh, he went for the down air. Oh, that's But whatever works, works. He got a decently good fight. That's all that matters. These next 2 fights are pretty quick. We're gonna be heading over to the right path soon because the first dungeon everyone goes in is Dracula's Castle.
Go!
Doesn't matter if you're playing New Game or New Game Plus. That was also unfortunate that the me decided to just up B randomly. These AIs, man. They do not like us.
Ready? Go!
Alright, that's the upper path done. Airup's gonna warp back to the center again and head over to the right path. And just like that, the Crazy Hand skip is essentially completed. All he has to do is get to the Dracula's castle, and we're never going to see Crazy Hand again until the final map.
Ready? Go!
Oh. That was a very cheeky Bayo. Can only imagine how Airep is reacting to this run so far.
Probably a lot of screaming, I'd imagine, knowing him.
I'd say internal screaming. I don't think Airep screams all that much. Unless you've heard him scream a lot.
I can hear it in his voice.
Yeah. Well, if a run this long with this much RNG, you're definitely. I think it's more you're going to be arguing with the AIs to cooperate with you. We've all done that at a few times in our runs, right?
Mm,
Have you ever argued with the
Probably.
AIs?
maybe. If you run Smash, likely, yeah.
You run Smash for long enough, the AIs might as well be the other players.
Mm.
They're like, okay, what are you gonna do this time? So we're gonna be skipping over the Meta Knights fight here to go beat up Ampharos. Airep, for the love of Galeem, don't jump over to the Pichu. That's what you get. I'll say it time and time again throughout this run. Enemy AI, when there's a hazard floor in play, usually you're on a battlefield form, they will always aggressively jump towards you. Unless you're the Ocelot fight where that Fox just plays by his own rules, because Fox's AI is very non-confrontational. Very good quick man fight that can get out of hand extremely quickly with the Mega Man that just loves to jump and up B around the stage throwing boomerangs. And with Gray Fox, we'll be done with the most tedious part of the game.
Ready? Go!
Oh, didn't land the up tilt on Gray Fox. Shield break. Not a terrible fight, but oh, for the love of
Ready? Go!
I apologize again for all the bouts of silence. I can't stop my family from coming down here. And no one needs to hear that. So here we are in Dracula's castle.
Ready? Go!
The whole gimmick of this place is you're grabbing cannonballs to use on the cannons in the right order. For any percent runs, you only need to grab 3 cannonballs, and just conveniently, 3 cannonballs are actually just not guarded by fights. It's like they knew. This is Nightman here. This is a chance for Arab to go for Swag Strat, where you jump across this stage and side B grab the Simon. Aww. Oh my god. I'm actually going... I'm not gonna let him live that down for trying to grab an opponent with less than 1 health left. Oh, Arab. I'm sorry I had to put you through this. I wanted to do this run so bad. He's probably cursing my name that he has to do the... That's the screenshot. Alright, there's the highlight of the run right there. I want to know if that was intentional or not. I have to know.
Ready? Go!
Anyway, we're almost halfway done with Dracula's castle now. Got a bunch of weird stamina fights to go through.
Ready?
Really wish there weren't this many stamina fights in the round. Not much to say about this dungeon. Literally every fight in this dungeon is extremely quick, except for the one right before Dracula himself.
Ready? Go!
So, for the most part... Oh no. Wow, they actually both let go of shield during the hit lag. Arab lucking out there. Clean. Clean RNG. It cleaned itself up. I believe after the fight after this one, we're coming up on Cannonball number 3.
Ready? Go!
Oh no, 2 fights from now. I forgot the math. There's so much to remember in this run. It's amazing we've been able to remember the route for this long.
Ready? Go!
Actually, okay, I do remember. Coming up next is the Maria Renard fight. Easily one of the scariest fights if you get hit by the item she's holding, which is a Kuko. The Kuko item is terrifying, which is why most of the time for this fight you kind of want to jump over Zelda at the start as high as you can and pray she throws the Kuko away so you can get on with the kill. You get hit by that Kuko, there's a chance you could die. Does Kuko interact with shields differently than I remember? I've had the Kuko hit my shield and it's still activated in the past. Never forget to grab the free cannonball there. A lot of runners make that mistake. Creature and Fleet Man, another fight where Arab could just stand still.
Ready? Go!
I love it. Not a bad fight at all. We are coming up on the death fight. Like literally named death, not an actual death fight.
Ready? Go!
One of two fights on the Castlevania stage that can be pretty rough if you don't know which way they're going to be going. The main strat is to push the opposing character into the nearby wall and F-smash them so they bounce off the wall into the blast zone and avoid the zoom in. But again, they never cooperate on anything that isn't very easy. Oh, the shield. That's unfortunate, but sometimes you can just take a shield break. At least you have a guaranteed end of the fight. Alright, about 4 fights left in this dungeon.
Ready? Go!
Oh. Was that an up tilt that hit him? Alright, Richter. Showing off his skills. Happy Mask Salesman here. Notable spirit as this is one of the New Game 90%'s best spirits to have on your team. Gives you the trade-off attack X bonus. Anything to increase your attack power is amazing in this run. Going up on last cannonball. Oh no! Oh, he went left instead of right. He didn't lose too much time though. It actually conserved his running speed too, which is even funnier. Alucard. The Alucard assist trophy is an absolute pain. Always has been. It's never gonna stop. Okay, he gets the F smash. He just needs to hit the Simon. Thank goodness. I could have gone south extremely quickly. Time for Dracula. The only 2-form boss fight. First form, you can only hit the head, just like in the actual Castlevania games. He gets to one cycle. Now he's got to time the smash attack right. Yeah. Still worked out. That's half of Dracula's health gone right there. Just F smash here. Perfect. Dracula down. easily the most annoying boss in the game. Well, there's no contest there. Dracula is the only boss, in my opinion, that can be a run killer on harder difficulties. His attacks do way too much damage on anything that isn't easy mode. So now we're going to be moving on into the north side of the Dark Realm to enter the Mysterious Dimension and fight Marks. On the flip side, Marks is the easiest boss in the game. Which is kind of a shame. Now, is he going to run into the... Yep, it's a fun strat. You run into the ghost on the top of the castle, and it teleports you right back to the beginning. Really fun time save. Teleport back to the center. Mysterious Dimension is basically quiz time, the dungeon. How much do you know about Nintendo trivia? I liked the idea for the dungeon. And technically this is the dungeon with the least amount of fights in it in the Dark Realm. There's actually no fights in this dungeon to really worry about. Just... oh dear. Yeah, those puffs can overwhelm you. Take like half your health away. It's always safe to use Bowser's Flame Breath in that fight. One of the only fights where his Flame Breath is pretty optimal and very useful. Got another Ryu fight. Most Ryus don't cooperate. This one might stay on the platform though. He did. Not much to say about the Tora fight, as you just gotta hope that Gower Plains doesn't screw you over. Big stages with stamina, not fun. Not fun at all. Sometimes you get really lucky and the Puff will get her shield broken, and it saves a tiny bit of time. Zan's next. Nothing to worry about there, just a Robin that'll throw a Pokeball at you. He usually throws it at the player. Sometimes he'll throw it straight down and you get a perfect fight from it. Not much can change in this dungeon in terms of routing, because it's just answer the questions correctly. It's a little too straightforward for a speedrun. There are a lot of diverging paths that could mess you up if it's your first time running. Greninja's AI could be really annoying to Arab here. He does like to jump around. Called the jump. Did not get the frame trap with the forward air. Still a relatively clean fight, though. I believe.
Ready, go!
Oh, if you aimed that down there wrong, you could have died. Going for all the risky down air strats. I will say, down air is not the optimal strat for most of these fights. It's actually a lot easier to just drop down from the platform and go for like a tilt into a smash attack.
Ready, go!
Alright, off the hook was relatively safe. Wanted to make sure Luigi landed on the right side. It's not that annoying. Just gotta hope the Isabelle doesn't run away from you. It's either the Isabelle or the Robin that makes trouble.
Ready, go!
Thankfully, no trouble. Now we're going to be fighting 2 character unlock fights in a row, Ike and Meta Knight. Ike is easy, Meta Knight is pretty annoying. Meta Knight likes to spam jump a lot. Ike kind of just presses smash attacks and recovers incorrectly. His AI does not understand how to use his double jump before side B'ing, so he kind of just SDs all the time if he goes for a side B recovery.
Ready, go!
Uh-oh. He's gotta stop going for these down smashes. That's a very easy mode thing. There is a wide margin in knockback between very easy and easy mode. See, on very easy mode, that down smash would have actually just killed Meta Knight. Very easy mode CPUs just have like a 2x multiplier on their own knockback. Alright, here's the annoying fight I wanted to talk about. Lakitu and Spiny. Fighting an Iggy and like, what was it, 8 mini Bowsers on a terrible stage. Another fight where its RNG can ruin the run. You have to be lucky with the spawn locations of these Bowsers. Not a bad Lakitu fight at all, actually. All that's left is Taboo, and then we can get Marks out of the way. And get this extremely tedious dungeon behind us. This Bayo usually dies in 2 hits if he charges. Good.
Victory!
And now we pray for good Mark's RNG and hope that he doesn't fly away right at the start of the fight. I have heard from some of the other runners that Mark's is the most hated fight in terms of RNG, but he's really not that bad in this mode. Just like that. He didn't even do anything. Mark doesn't even want to play the game. And with that, 2 dungeons are down. All that's left is the Sacred Land, the Legend of Zelda dungeon, and then the final battle. I want to say about somewhere around 50 to 55 minutes left in the run. The map movement getting out of this dungeon can be both tricky. Well, yeah, just tricky. Lots of changes in direction. Yep. Your control stick will not want to agree with you. Your control stick is your worst enemy in this run. Alright, here we go. Sacred Land is the most fun dungeon in the entire run. Lots of fun, lots of neat puzzles. Everything lines up perfectly for the speed run.
Ready? Go!
The main route differences for most is whether you want to go after the right side of the map first or the left side of the map first. And I'm here to say going on the right side first is always faster.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Ooh, good fight there. He actually got the KO. The right side is faster because on difficulties is very easy and easy. You're going to be taking the left side of the top of the map after you've gotten the 2 pieces of the Triforce and the Master Sword. So you want to be on the left side of the map already when you get to that part. So it's better to do the left side second. On normal and hard mode, you're going up the right side because it's safer and less chances of your run dying to the 3 big run killer fights on that side. But for the most part, you're going on the left side of the top.
Ready?
There's a few small puzzles in the area that once you've done a run or two, you'll have down into a pattern. You're gonna go straight down here, activate the second statue, so you can activate said second owl statue and head towards the lake. And the first annoying fight of this dungeon, Tiny Kong. High winds, and a tiny Diddy Kong that loves to air dodge and run away. Oh, he did? I thought he would jump again. Dang, Arab got really lucky. Oops, he got very lucky there. One band isn't so bad, they just like to spam shield. Wow. Okay, I didn't think they just hold it the whole time. They showed Arab their game plan right from the start. He knew what he was in for. Take a nice dive into the lake. Sorry, not too bad. Just have to hope the Isabel doesn't throw fishing rod too many times.
Ready? Go!
Oh no. That.
Continue.
Yeah, he was right over the breakable bridge. That's death number 2. Breakable bridge plus the fog can trip up a lot of runners. And then immediately afterwards, he gets a perfect fight. I like to think the AIs sometimes just take pity on the runner, or if you flub of a fight. It tends to happen a lot where the AIs will just stop caring after you reset a fight. Like, they just won't even play the game. Part of me thinks that could be useful for some fights. That's in the realm of the unknown for now. For now, Arap is pretty much done with the right side of the map once he gets Young Link out of the way. And we'll be heading back to the start of the map to head over to the left side to go get Zelda. One piece of the Triforce. It's also better to do the right side first anyway, since it has more fights on it. You got Calamity Ganon here. This can be either the fastest fight in the run, or you could die. Depends on how Ganon wants to act. Yep, he went straight for Zelda. Not a bad fight at all. So on Zelda's side, you have this giant clock made of flames, and funnily enough, approaching from this side actually puts you in line with the flames that are the answer to the puzzle for the speedrun. Nintendo knew what they were doing. So you're gonna hit the first flame you see, and then wait until the last flame, right before the center. That puts Impla's spirit on the board, and that completes this side's puzzle.
Ready? Go!
Good down air. She teched. She's jumping. Okay, I didn't think that would actually KO. Bowser's back throw is stronger than I thought it was. Good game knowledge there. I didn't know that. Way too many fights on Hyrule Temple, though. Just in this dungeon alone. There's at least like 3 or 4 of them. Oh. They got separated. Could have been a lot worse, though. Usually the pixies stay in one place. I jinxed it. But he recovered very quickly. He's got to take out Zelda now. And that's the main part of this dungeon done. No more puzzles. That did not look like he grabbed the ledge. Magnet hands, am I right? With that, we got 2 pieces of the Triforce, and that opens up the path to the Master Sword. And we head towards the center. The fights on the left side of the map are way faster than the fights on the right side leading to the center, since both fights on the right side are stamina fights, and one of them has like 5 opponents. So it's way faster to go on this side. This is why going right side first is always the fastest. This is the only reason. Sonic's AI... Not a fan. But he cooperated perfectly for A-Rap. Beautiful. Oh, Hilda. Aerof's got to do this one fast. The map pretty much gets deleted. And he's got to play it by ear. Okay, Young Link happened to stay in the same spot. So we're spared that fight. And now the Guardian of the Master Sword, Cloud Strife. The true hero of time. Oh, the hits! Ah, thank goodness for Bowser's massive hitboxes. Never forget to click on the Master Sword. Some runners have forgotten to click on it. I'm unfortunately one of them. Only happened once, though. Totally. Now, is Arab gonna play it safe and go on the right side, or just go for the left side? Come on, take the risk. There we go. Left side is technically faster, it's just way riskier.
Ready? Go! Victory!
First two fights aren't that bad, but once you get to Omega Mewtwo Y, it's where the RNG starts to be less in your favor.
Ready? Go!
Oh, he almost fell right in the hole. I don't think his jump input came out. Here we go. Can he get a fast Mega Mewtwo Y? Or is this Mewtwo gonna start jumping around the stage and final smashing?
Ready? Go!
Oh, the Mewtwo went for a random down smash. Perfect. That's one. Next is Mecha Fiora, another very RNG heavy fight. This Corrin does not like to cooperate in the slightest. The Shulk is fine.
Ready? Go!
He hit them both. And last but not least is Akira, potential run killer. As this assist trophy, if he doesn't get Ryu off stage before the assist trophy comes out, this fight could easily be a death. Oh no. You know what? It works. I respect it. I respect that strategy. That's the best. That was the best part of the run. That's the highlight. Nothing's topping that.
Ready? Go!
Bowser's gonna save his son. All right, not a bad left side at all. Still technically faster than the right side. If he had gone for it. One more lava floor to worry about. But after this, there's only one hazard floor left in the entire run.
Go!
Oh no. No! That's just a misjudging. Didn't lose that much time though, the Yoshi actually saved him. Good guy, T-Rex.
Ready? Go!
This should be one hit. Or he goes for the down air.
Victory!
He has a down air addiction. I won't lie, I used to be like that too.
Go! Victory!
Yeah, coming up on Vati. This fight can cause a lot of stress. right at the end of the last dungeon, and you're dealing with high winds. Plus, he's holding the Ore Club, meaning he'll have armor if he goes for the smash attack.
Ready? Go!
Oh, the air dodge. What was that bounce? Actually, pretty good. Pretty good, actually. All that's left are the two Ganons.
Ready? Go! Victory!
There goes Ganondorf. With that, Ganon's going to appear. Just 2 fights left in the entire Dark Realm. The Ganon boss fight itself is pretty straightforward. You jump over Ganon at the start and go straight for either a back air or a down air, and then quickly hit the tail enough times to stun him with up smashes. And then from there, you can just smash up smash until he's dead. Let's see if he gets good RNG. He got good attack RNG. Oh no, no! Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Ganon's hurt box is extremely small. You're more than likely to hit the body, even the tail, if you get too close to him. It's okay. He still recovered. It's actually still not a bad pace. He's going into Darkon. Get another chance to catch your breath, take a drink. Gotta wait for Darkon to appear. The Darkon fight is, again, it's extremely similar to the Galeem fight, where you stun him to activate the second phase as quickly as possible, then you stun him for real so he lands on the stage, and you get the KO. On the easier difficulties, these guys are pushovers. Everyone's health melts. Hopefully, Darkon does anything other than the attack where he glides across the screen with the electric hitbox in front of him. That is the worst possible RNG. He should be fine. Okay, good. He didn't teleport. Oh no! Oh, I thought he fell off the stage. KO. Oh, this attack. Okay, he's good. He should be fine. And that's Dark Realm. We are about, I want to say, anywhere between 40-45 minutes left in the run. I may have misjudged how long he'd take in that dungeon. Coming up, he's got one more cutscene to skip. And then we can start the final battle map, the most convoluted map in the game. I believe the final battle map's route has changed at least 5 times across the course of the game's life, and each of them were drastically different. But we have the optimal path down now. So you're going to start by heading to the left side of the map. This entire map revolves around a system of points. Each star or a spirit has is a point. Or you can actually just go by how many skill orbs you get from each level of spirit. 1 star is 1 star is 1 point, 2 stars is 2 point, 3 stars is 4 points, and 4 stars is 6 points. A character is worth 10, and a hand on the map is like 15, I think. How this all works is you have to beat the spirits in the just the right order to keep the totals of each side as close to 0 as possible. So you're going to see the center of the map shift over left and right depending on which side of the spirits he's defeating. The current route it causes, I believe, 8 or 9 shifts in the map. So this final optimal route is you're going up the very left edge of the map. It's the fastest route, but it is also extremely risky because of one fight coming up. Nash isn't that bad, he should just take 1 hit.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Mother Brain coming up next. Just hope that the Dark Samus doesn't jump too much. Come on, Dark Samus, be nice to him.
Ready? Go! Victory!
They were nice, they cooperated. Alright, here's the fight. This is Garen. Poison floor, stamina fight, and this Ganon loves to stay at a distance until he tricks you. You're on a time limit here, because that poison floor will KO you. Oh no. Oh, stay in the air. Okay. The risk factor is gone. Oh no. I could have ended it's so bad. Second shift. I want to say he's home free at this point, but I don't know.
Ready?
I don't know how well versed he. Never mind, he's good. The Greninjas cooperated there. Naked Snake here. You want to keep your eyes on the first snake that appears. That's the only one he has to KO. Hopefully he gets lucky and they don't jump. And there we go. Initial part of the final realm is done. Next we're going to be... Oh. Slight map mistake, but he's got it. We got Dark Samus in the first Crazy Hand fight.
Ready? Go!
Oh, oh no! I respect the read attempt, but it's okay. He doesn't have to fight any more Samuses. No more... Oh, for the... That's what phones do to us. Anyway, first crazy hand is down. Not that bad RNG there. Galeem's gonna get angry and summon the rest of his fights. He's gonna be doing the same thing with the other hand. Now the main route change is we're going up and around. Instead of going all the way back to the start and heading onto the light path. This is way faster. Saves a ton of time. Got young Samus now. I don't know whether he's going to go down or up. I don't know if he knows the most recent route. Usually we go straight up towards where Gigamac is to get him out of the way as quickly as possible. But you could also go down to the Eve fight. Okay, he's going the current route. Now Gigamac, another. We used to think Gigamac was a run killer back in the early days because giant and little Mac with permanent super armor sounds incredibly unfair to fight in a speed run. Where, hopefully, we can showcase the easiest cheese in the entire run.
Ready? Go!
Yep, you jump off of the ring, let him jump over to you, and just throw him off the screen. You don't have to deal with him. Biggest time save in a fight we've ever found. And with that, there's not a lot of extremely hard fights left.
Go!
Maybe one or two left.
Victory!
We got Roy and the first Master Hand. And then we'll be heading back down to the beginning of the map to take on the real Master Hand and Crazy Hand. We gotta save them from Galeem and Darkon's control.
Ready? Go! Victory!
See, these first hands up here, they're not the real ones. They're just fakes. They just put fake hands on the map. Always going for the snap. Excellent dodge. Oh, he actually got the Nair out in time. Oh, I've never gotten that. That's good on you. Good. Blech. Very clean. I can't talk. Apologies if I'm stuttering a lot. I've had the problem for a while. Darkon's gonna get mad, and we get the final change to the map. That's our next destination. The real Crazy Hand. Pretty much a straight shot from this point. Save the hands and head to the final fight. Coming very close to the end of the run. Just a few scary fights left. Lunala here, or if you can hit Lunala before she throws the Pokeball. But you got some pretty good RNG there. Fierce Deity Link. Now this could be a run killer. This Link does not play by the rules. He doesn't look like he's giant, but he is, and his attack power is extremely high. Even on easy mode. He didn't jump. RNG is smiling down on him right now. Well, I don't want to say that yet. He's got to get through Bayo. Bayo's AI is not nice to anyone. Okay, gets the one hit. What are you doing? There we go. 4th time's the charm. Get to fight the real Master Hand now. He has his full moveset. Sorry, Crazy Hand. We're gonna have Crazy Hand's full moveset on display, but there's still a chance he could go for the Spasm attack. Perfect Crazy Hand. No fear. Gotta have no fear against the hands. You need that damage, and you need it as fast as you can. That stun is all that matters. So technically, you could have an even faster hand fight if they stay slightly off stage where you can't stun them. But that's way too much RNG to ask for. Crazy Hand's free. He's going to literally drill a hole in reality. That's always a fun trick to be able to do. All that's left is the light side now. No more Dark Spirits. Oh, it's a minor... It's only a minor mapping flub. That could have been way worse. Tetra here, the last spirit fight with High Wind. Oh, the boomerang! No more wind. That's it for hazards. There are no more hazard fights. Got about 9 regular fights left in the game. Yeah, I'm counting that right.
Ready? Go!
I'm very surprised that didn't KO. What? You lived with less than 1 HP. Last easy fight.
Ready? Go! Victory!
I believe Tails is next. Just have to hope the Fox doesn't jump around a lot. He's holding a jetpack. And hope the Knuckles assist trophy doesn't interfere. Can get ugly relatively quickly.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Fox did not jump. Alright, but RNG starting to let go. Being nice again. Solgaleo now. This is literally the only time you ever fight Incineroar in the run.
Ready?
Just pray he goes for side B. No, he ran too far. Oh, he got the... That would have been an ugly so fast. Incineroar got the revenge. If he had hit a side B there, I think there was a chance he could have died. Mithra. It's a shame they didn't change Mithra's fight to actually include Mithra.
Go!
There goes Corrin. Up tilt. Not bad at all. Just gotta get through Palutena.
Ready? Go!
Please be nice, Palu. Be nice to him. Uh-oh. Alright, there's the last character unlock fight. One more hand to deal with. The amount of RNG you have to deal with. I hope everyone can see that now. And no more hands. Master Hand is free. Got one more cutscene, and then 2 spirits. We got the longest map run and the most important map run in the entire run. It's gotta slap the hole into reality now. And with that, we're gonna get a double shift, which is the final shift on the map, so now everything lines up. Here we go. Bowser's gonna run for his life to make it all the way up to the top. So far, so good. Alright, we're good. Just 2 fights now. You've got Wedding Peach, which is just a Peach that likes to run away while a Mario attacks you. Relatively easy to trap Peach in the corner.
Ready?
He's got this. Oh, the parry. Oh, focus on the Peach. Well, that works. One more fight. Hinawa is also... I would also consider Hinawa a run killer.
Ready?
After about 5 to 10 seconds, everyone's knockback gets doubled. So it's not that hard to get randomly thrown off the map by one of the Lucases or randomly F smashed by the Zelda. But we got a clean fight anyway. Coming on in, it's time for the penultimate battle, where you get to play as Master Hand. Easily the most RNG heavy fight in the entire run, where you have to fight 50 puppet fighters at the same time, him as Master Hand, where the strat is going to be right at the start, you move Master Hand off the left side of the map and start spamming his chargeable neutral B, which one-shots any and all fighters, as long as it's fully charged. It is a set order of characters that appear, and they loop around. The most annoying to deal with are the links that appear, and the Meta Knights. The Meta Knights love to jump off the stage to hit you with aerials, and the links can block your neutral Bs with the Hylian shield. I will say Arab is ever so slightly higher than normal, since he's... Alright, I think he fixed it. Yep. You want to be level with the ground, not the platforms, because they love to drop through the platforms more often. He's about halfway done now. Oh, missed the Meta Knight. Strange how some of these aren't peeling. Taking care of the link. Uh-oh. Well, you got the link. He's switching sides a little too often. Uh-oh. This is what the Meta Knights do. They waste time. And now Mario's running away. There we go. The Master Hand Rush is gone. Those Meta Knights were very unforgiving. And with that, reality breaks. And you gain access to the true final battle. Just gotta wait for this last cutscene to end. Do one little approach. And here we go. This is going to be the only character switch in the run, where in the final boss battles, you swap over to Ganondorf, as he does more damage to the bosses than Bowser does. You want him at the start. And we're in the home stretch. First up, we have the climb. A massive map that actually looks like something out of Subspace, where you're just climbing up platforms to go fight puppet fighters. And Ganon can one-shot any of these puppet fighters with his forward smash and up smash, as long as he charges them slightly. The main goal here is to just get to the platform as fast as possible to make the screen just warp up there. The first Puppet Fighter segment only has you fighting 4 characters. That Lucino did not want to come down at all. And after every fight, you get a maximum tomato. It is very important to try and stay at 0% for as long as possible in this section as Ganon, as one of the skill tree options is undamaged attack and speed, which lets Ganon run and jump much farther than he usually can. Gonna take Dark Count out there before he takes up the entire screen. At 0%, as you can see, Ganon is way faster. It is personal preference between runners whether we want to grab the jetpack or not. I personally don't grab one until the final section. Alright, just gonna grab up onto here. This puppet fight is 6 fighters. Gotta get up on that platform. Mario did not make it easy. Heal back up. He's gonna grab a jetpack. Again, complete personal preference whether we grab the jetpacks or not. You don't even have to grab them. It's more just a safety thing. On any difficulty higher than very easy, Darkon and Galeem will swoop in multiple times to break the stage apart. So he does have to be wary of that. Oh, he took a little bit of magnifying glass damage. Third fight here, where there's 8 puppet fighters. Gotta land those forward smashes. Just barely missing. Uh-oh. He's so close. Gotta get that villager out of the way. One more Yoshi. Alright, that's the third section down. Grab the maximum tomato. Galeem's gonna come running in from the side. That takes care of that hazard. Now it's just a very long climb to the top from here. There is a section in the middle of this part where some bombs can spawn, but you can actually grab them with your aerials right before they turn on, so they actually end up not being a threat as long as you take the right path through them. The only threat here is Galeem breaking the stage apart, which he doesn't do that often. He'll do it maybe like 2 or 3 times here, and then we'll get to the bomb section. Okay, opting not to take the jetpack here. He could have jetpacked through all the bombs. He's just playing it relatively safe. Taking it in the jetpack for the second half. Clean. Replenishes his jetpack fuel. Now Galeem's gonna come in about 3 times. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, he got up there before the third one. Now this last one, I forget how many puppet fighters there are. I believe it's 12. It's either 12 or 14. That Ken was not nice to him. Come on, AIs. Almost there. There goes Fox. Just gotta get K-Rool. The cheeky down air to end the climb. Alright, there go any normal fights. Now we get to the boss rush. You can fight the 6 regular bosses in any order you choose. You get healed after each 2 that you defeat.
Ready? Go!
So he's going after Dracula first. Oh no! He missed the up smash. It's not too bad. Can he get the hit before he shrinks? No. It's okay, that still did like half. There goes Dracula. Bit of a dangerous percent for Ganon. But as long as he picks either like Gallium or Giga Bowser, he's fine. Alright, he went for Gallium. Easiest boss. Oh, Gallium went for missiles first. Excellent RNG. Now that he's beaten 2 bosses, you can get a full heal from a heart container drop. Back to full attack power. I believe he hit Ganon there. Yes, he did. Gonna get the jump over. Oh, Ganon did the dash attack. That's unfortunate. Get the other hit. No! He's too close! Definitely something to work on for future runs. Don't stand too close to Ganon. That's a tip for anyone wanting to run this mode. Do not stand too close to him. Otherwise, you're not going to hit him at all. Going for Giga. Standard order. Giga's health just completely melts at the end of the game. Is he gonna do marks first? Okay, he's doing marks first. Bit of a dangerous play. Ending with Rathalos is scary. Even this late into the game, getting a non-one cycle Rathalos can cause a death of a run. Oh no! He didn't get the stun! That's really unfortunate. He's gonna get hit by the fire because he's too big. And that is Rathalos. Hey, Rep.
Hello. Yeah, nearly done.
Coming up on time. All that's left is Galeem and Darkon themselves. Which, contrary to most opinions, they are actually relatively easy unless you're on hard. The hard part about this fight is making sure you can get the stun lock on both of them, where you do just enough damage to both, where as you stun one, you can stun the other right as they hit each other. And you get a lot of free damage. It's close. Ah! That is very hard to do. The amount of damage required for the stun has never been consistent. Electric attack is not favorable RNG. I believe Galeem should stun. Yep, that's Galeem. Darkon should stun right after.
That's time.
Oh.
It will just take a bit because of delay, but
Yeah, I was delayed.
well, the timer reset. I don't know what the time was.
Yeah, we can look back at the VOD.
It was like 5:30 something, 5:39 probably. Whatever.
It's not bad.
Sadly, can't submit because it doesn't have Wii U. But yeah, so that was the showcase, the relay. A couple of the other runners mentioned possibly doing this again. I'm thinking to solve like the delay issue, just having the runners commentate their own run. Just having that done on like stream with Mike will probably solve that. So that's up for consideration if everyone else wants to do another one, and hopefully have Wii U in this time for like a complete showcase of Smash in this category.
I can definitely make it work for our next This time.
Yeah. We'll definitely all be like available and hopefully no issues. But I don't think they mind me doing this. But there's everyone that was a part of this, every runner, commentator. If you want to give everyone a follow.
And we hope you all enjoyed.
Yep. I'm considering doing this again, and it will be like much better. Like I said, like probably no delay, and with all 5 games instead of 4. But that's the showcase. Thanks for having us on.
Yeah, thank you very much, Big Gaming.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity. Anything else we needed to add, or
Don't believe so.
alrighty? I guess this was fun. Guess we'll catch you guys later.